now. Shit just got real, things are getting intense now. I hear you talking about we a lot, oh you speak French now. Giving me the sign, so I gotta take a hint now. I hit you up like, do you wanna hang right now? On the east side, and you know I'm with the gang right now. You say, do I wanna watch? Do I know what time it is right now? Yeah. It's after 2 a.m. and that's asking a lot of you right now. All she talking about is come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. You don't ever come to me. You don't ever come to me. All she ever says, come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. You don't ever come to me. You don't ever come to me. I've been up for 2 whole days thinking what I did to keep you going. Coming through the voicemails that you left me, telling me what I went wrong. I'll admit I'm sorry when I feel I'm truly sorry. Things change, people change, feelings change too. Never thought the circumstances would have changed you. You said you never traded, no. And I believed you when they told me don't. But either way, you're still invited and I can't even lie to you. Swear these days all you say is come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. You don't ever come to me. You don't ever come to me. All she hit me with is come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. Oh, y'all never come to me. Y'all never come to me. Why you gotta start, girl? Why you gotta start? I know we make time for the things that we want. I know you got another nigga tryna play the part. Just cause he got a heart don't mean he got a heart. Could be standing in the field and he still ain't in the field. If anything should change, then I thought we had a deal. Lately you keep questioning what you get out the deal. Doing things that make me feel the way I make it feel. How hard is it to let you know I'm coming home? That way you could be prepared. Maybe take a couple sick days and not miss pay. I don't even know what things are looking like inside of your place. I was decorated. This thing is getting one-sided. I can't even lie to you right now. Yeah. All she talking about is come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. Y'all never come to me. Y'all never come to me. Yeah. All she hit me with is come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. You don't ever come to me. Y'all never come to me.
Yeah, well, don't be too slick now. Got nothing on me. I'm less than 5'1", 100 pounds of fun. I like sophisticated funk. I live on Don Perignon, caviar, filet mignon, and you can best believe that's bone. Here's what I'm talking about: square biz, square biz. I've been coquette with showy little bit, and some they call me Vanilla Child. But you know that don't mean my world to me, 'cause baby names can't cramp my style. I'm a chicken and bus collared greens, a little hot water. I love you too, cat daddy, but don't you let that go to your head. That's what I'm talking, baby. Square biz, square biz. You know I like spirituals and rock. Sarah Vaughan, Johann Sebastian Bach, Shakespeare, Maya Angelou, and Nikki Giovanni, just to name a few. Well, I'm more than peaceful, Lady T. I got to keep my irons in the fire. You see, I got the point, stamp, the low, the deal. What you feel? Say what?
Man, I got to hip you to the T. What's the T? Man, flash there, who's there? Hey, Cheryl Burnett, peace in the LBC. I am here. My mod is in the house. Melanated Agenda, peace in the LBC. What's up, Kenny? Peace in the LBC. What's going on with y'all? Check this out. Today is a very good day. I think today is a day where there is calm across the land. Not too many fights, if you will, out there. That's pretty good. Hey, Ron P, peace in the LBC. And really, truthfully, I'm glad, people are getting along or whatever the hell. Into the next I guess saga of bullshit. Hey, Judy Coles, peace in the LBC. So look, check this out, y'all. Earlier today, Pills went live again, and he seemed very, very baffled. What's up, Big Rig? Peace in the LBC. And I think he was just a shooketh, if you will, from the previous situation with Brooke and Malik, right? So I would have been stumped a little bit too, because had he been thinking, like really thinking on that shit, man, I'm giving you money and your dude is like flousing on me about the money I done gave you. But see, now let me tell you something. That's a married woman. And though you is boyfriend number 4 or whatever the fuck you was in the situation, I always thought it was just an online situation. She married. And but I don't know why Malik would want to try to stop the bag like that. Like, dude, if dude is giving your wife money, you know what I'm saying, and I guess you benefiting from it because you know about it, why the hell would you stop the bag? Like, why would you stop it? But anyways, Malik Cat came up there and he pretty much well, I don't know if it's a confession. These are your confessions. He said he didn't buy a gun. He didn't buy a Glock with the money. Of course, we know you didn't buy a Glock with that $100 bill. But whatever. How did he get it? Cash App, $100. I said $100 bill. $100. Okay. Hey Jamal, of course you didn't buy a Glock with it. But he did something with it. Hey, NY, peace in the LBC. And I really don't believe that, and look, I don't think Pills believed it either, that Brooke had actually bought her mother a Valentine's gift or whatever. And let me tell you why I don't believe the shit. Because she could not recollect exactly what she had got her mother with that money. Okay? Now look, Pills said that he had came in on some money, some money came his way or something to that nature. He had like 5,000 or something to blow. He got something. I don't forgot what the hell he got. But the rest of the money he was giving out to certain creators, right? Or certain people. And Brooke ended up having to be one of the people that he gave the money to. Hey, Vibrant, peace in the LBC. Now, I do recall that when this first came out, I could have swore Pills, or it came to an adding of the amounts of money that have been given over the time, and I could have swore they said like 2K. Now, I'm not quite certain how much money was spent or how much money he has given to Brooke over the time, but I do think that like certain things need to be, you sound terrible. Audio. Damn, what's wrong with my audio? Hold on one second, y'all. Shit. I'm just now recognizing this. Hold on one second. Let me try to fix my audio. Ooh. You are good now. You are late reading comments. Oh, okay. Well, I went out and came back in anyways. I'm always behind in the chat. Audio's fine now. Okay. I'm gonna go all the way to the end. Sheesh. Did I say hi? Hey, Jackie. My mom's is in the house. Vibrant in the house. Melanie in the house. Sister Jackie in the house. We all in the house, and I sound okay. Great. Thank you. Hey, Bougie Auntie. Peace in the LBC. What's going on with you? Let me put you on the Summer Jam screen. Boop. Put you up there. Of course, Jamel. I said hi to Jamel. Jamel is up here. Peace in the LBC. All right. Vibrant. Put Vibrant up here. And Jackie Gaines. And I know I got a sniper in the clouds for certain. What's up with your big O? Peace in the LBC. Hey, my boo. Okay, so let me get back to what I was saying. I hope you guys heard what I said in regards to this situation. Now, look, let me tell you something. If somebody this is the bigger question, right? If you're getting money from somebody, right? Like if you're, okay, maybe we should take it from the female perspective and the male perspective. Or maybe we should just do it just right across the bottom, like right down the line. If you're married, should you be accepting money from somebody, right, of the opposite sex of you? Like, should you be taking money from them knowing that maybe that person likes you or you might have liked that person at one point in time? Maybe there's a past history where that used to be your boyfriend or girlfriend. Like, is it okay to take the money? And then the second part to this is that whoever you're with at the current time, like your husband, wife, or whatever, should you tell them about it? So like, should you let them know, hey, so-and-so is giving me some money? Because it's been a couple of questions in regards to the situation with Pills and Brooke and Malik, right? Now, I think Malik did what he did in relation to the situation where he started stunting to let his ass know, hey, I know you giving my wife this money and I'm spending this money. He was really trying to stunt and make it be clear to Pills that, nigga, you could give my wife the money or whatever, but I know about it and she's giving it to me to use as I like, however I fucking like. You know what I mean? Like, she just giving it to me. So, you know what I'm saying? Pimping. Is it pimping? Is there's tricking going down, pimping down, going down, hoeing going down? Like, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? What is really moving amongst the scenarios? Now I had to really think about this situation in a sense of, if there was a man giving me money, right, and he's not my husband, but I know the dude like me, like I know, or maybe we dealt with each other in the past. I mean, that's a lot to say to a person, right? You could say it. Now, I could say it. I will say it. I'm like, man, so-and-so's giving me money. But do I really want to fucking say it? Because it's like, how's this going to affect my dynamic, right? How's it going to affect my husband? So I think for me, the best thing to do is just not fucking accept it at all. Like, why are you giving me this fucking money? That is the bigger question. Now, there are two parts to the scenario. Is he just giving her the money or is she asking for it? Now, if somebody's just throwing the money out there and you ain't asked for it, it's still going to bring a question to your mate, right? Like your husband or your wife, because your husband and your wife is going to think, why the fuck is somebody just going to give you random money out of nowhere? Oh, you ain't talking to this person? You trying to tell me this fool just giving you money for just out of nowhere? Just one day some money just popped up in your bank account, or one day some money just popped up in your Cash App or whatever. Like, it's going to cause some tension. It's going to cause some fucking issues. So like, when I look at this stuff, online, I'm thinking, are these things plays? Like, this can't be real. But when Pills went live, he seemed very baffled. Like, he couldn't seem to get his words to fucking gather. It's almost like he had been thinking on it, but there was no easy way to really approach the situation, right? There was no reason. Who said Phantom? I said Phantom? Phantom as in Phantom of the Opera? Or Phantom? Okay, wait. Okay, I'm not going to look at y'all no more because I don't know what y'all talking about. But listen. Oh, you did. Okay. I was just thinking, like, he had been pondering on this shit, and I know he had felt somewhat played. I think the nigga felt played, and I think he wasn't telling the whole girl, stop reading the chat. Okay, I won't read the chat. I think it didn't settle well with him. And it makes me believe that he had more of a conversation with Brooke than he's leading off or letting us know about, right? So something happened. There was a conversation that took place. Now, if I really wanted to, I could have hit the link. I'm a mod over there, right? And I could have hit the link and I could have got to like grilling him. You know how I do. I'm not grilling because that's not the proper word, but I will have a conversation with a person and I will get to the nitty gritty, right? Per what I want to know. Certain people hit the link. Ness hit the fucking link. I don't know what the fuck this bitch hit the link for, but she took her goddamn inflated lip ass over there, hit the link. Uppity hit the link. Malik hit the link. Brooke came in. And it just seemed like it was a cleanup on aisle 5 or this like revamping of things, right? But some things can't be swept away. Hey, Angela White, peace in the LBC. Some shit just can't be swept away. Like exchange of money. An exchange of money went the fuck down, and it was from a single man to a married woman. That shit can't be swept away. I can't see being married to a man who would ever allow that. See, bougie aunties, this is the thing. I don't think Malik has any fucking respect. Like he doesn't have any self-respect as a man. And I'm not trying to be funny when I'm saying this. I'm just on everything. I'm being real. But it's not even as a man. It's just as a fucking human being, right? Because I know if some bride was giving my man some money and I just happened to cross it or he telling me, I'm gonna think something's going down. Like I more than likely gonna think, why is this bitch just giving this nigga money out of nowhere? Now, there's the other part of it where it's like, okay, well, he telling me about it and he's giving me the money. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, play on, play on. If his patterns don't change, right? The normal patterns of coming home and all that kind of stuff. And then I'm just thinking, okay, I'm thinking like, he's probably playing the bride. But from a woman perspective, I will feel away. I'll be like, why are you playing this bride? Like, why? What you be doing that for? What are you doing that fucking shit for? And you my man. And normally, in order to play a person, you have to have some words. Some words have to come out your fucking mouth. Do you hear what I'm saying? Like all damn day long, if I want to, I could play with these niggas. I could play with these niggas' heads if I wanted to. It's not hard. But I'm gonna have to say something. Words are gonna have to come out my mouth, and I'm gonna have to communicate with them on some type of level. So communications are going down. I think that this thing is just so weird that because like how it played out online, whereas Malik and Brooke were broken up, and then she was out here on the YouTube streets. She got with Pills, right? And it seemed like Pills and her was having a dynamic of sorts, even to the point where Snoop was feeling some type of way. And you saw that were times when Brooke and Snoop were even having arguments because at one point in time, Snoop was fucking with Pills too. I think Pills likes Brooke. He likes Brooke. Now, he did want to fucking lay into her ass because he put a picture up there that was not Brooke. I don't, and they kept on telling him that's not Brooke. You know what I'm saying? Brooke took offense because I guess apparently the woman's, belly was, overlapping to the point where that person would not be able to see their cootie cat. They cool cat, that cat. And so Brooke was like, I can see my private part. Then she seemed more concerned about, whether she could see her private part or not, opposed to the fact that girl, your ex dude, who you say ain't your dude, who is your friend, is giving money to you, and your man came out here trying to stunt on this nigga. And the only reason why somebody would do that, like any person, is the ego of it all. And whenever you're dealing with the ego, you also are dealing with emotions. Emotions make you cry sometimes. And so you could plainly see by the move that Malik had made is that he was emotional about the fact. You know what I'm saying? He's even this nigga, look, do you know this nigga Malik had nerves to say that he knows he has Pills driver's license and he knows where he lives. I'm like, I got to thinking like, you have his driver's license and you know where he lives? And Pills was like, everybody knows where I live. But I'm thinking the driver's license, like, did they ever post this nigga's driver's license out here anywhere? I don't recall. Does anybody recall that ever happening with Pills? Like, that's a straight up dox. That shit is crazy as hell. Like, I'm confused by that. And why even mention it? Like, that was weird too. Did I just see? Hey, Shakim. Oh, Shakim. Oh my God. Shakim. I don't know if you at work, but if you ain't at work, can you hit the link, please, if you don't mind? You know what I'm saying? I was looking for you yesterday. I was like, why you didn't come back? I was waiting for you to come back, but you didn't come back. I want to say that, I should have greeted you immediately. But I was trying to get, let Langston get all his words out. The nigga just talking. That nigga know he stayed talking. Pills does seem actually like he seems to actually like Brooke. Yeah, I think they may have had deeper conversations than Malik is aware of. Facts. That's what I'm saying, bougie auntie. Something's not right. How long you gonna be live? I think for a moment, because I'm just talking about these baffling ass scenarios that's going down over here. My wife better not be speaking like that. These cats got the game twisted, okay? Hey, Shame and the Scandal, he said mods in chat. Oh, hey, Said. Oh, not he said. Hey, Saida, mods in chat. Oh, my God. Saida, stop smoking that weed. Stop smoking it. No, he sent his ID directly to Brooke. So he sent his ID to Brooke for fucking what, though? I'm confused. Like, why are you sending your ID to Brooke? Is she like, what? Is she taking on some kind of policy or something on your ass? Like, I'm confused about it. He must really like this girl. Like, I'm so confused. Pill strikes me as someone who really ain't scared. I don't think he's scared of anything. I think he's confused. I think the reason why he's fucking confused is that he feels like he has intimate conversations with Brooke, and Brooke is telling his ass something, right? She's saying, "Hey, I need to get X, Y, and Z for my kids." Now, any man in his fucking mind would be like, "Well, shit, what you talking to me about it for? I ain't fucking with you. Don't you got a fucking husband? He ain't taking care of business." And then she would have to say fucking more, right? What would be the more? What would be the fucking more that she would say? Now, some of these brides get to bad mouthing they men. I feel like something was fucking said, and Pills is holding on to the conversation. I think he wanted to come out here and blast the fuck off on Brooke ass. Case in point, that one picture that was not her. You know what I mean? Okay, there's a whole lot more than that story. Okay, there's a whole lot more going on. Well, when Pills came around, really was for the love of Brianna that he met Brooke. So that's what I was. I was thinking about that shit too. I was thinking about like when the Umar guys came, like when the Umar boys came, right? They call them Umar boys. I feel like I don't know if they targeted somebody or targeted people, or they had just picked the girls they liked. Because there was for the love of Brianna, right? But I feel like a few of them picked girls they liked. Remix liked Brianna. I think Pills might have actually liked Brianna too, but then he ended up settling for Brooke. I think they were actually choosing. Like, I choose you, babe. Now, it could have been that this was the way they were going to kind of overtake the sector, if you will, where each one of them play on the top of these broads. But then maybe it turned into more. Maybe it turned into more because if you start looking at the movements of some of those Negroes, they literally started paying these. They came in paying. I feel like they all came in leading with their pocket to one extent or another, right? They all came in, leading with their pocket, but I think they started to formulate feelings, if you will. Stuff was happening, and money exchange was part of it. I could have swore today Pills tried to say that he was never really like a Umar boy. Like, where the fuck is Pills from? I always felt like he was Umarian. So I'm confused about that too. He said he was taking her to the gym. Brianna got got mad. Okay, you have a man. What the fuck you asking for money for a kid online? I don't know. It's just weird. It's a flex to say I sent your wife money to take care of your kids. It's not a flex to say my wife gave that money to me. I mean, I think it was embarrassment across the board. I feel like when Pills went live today, he seemed confused. And I don't think he was confused I mean, like he could plainly see that Malik knows about the money, but I think he was confused about why the fuck she said anything to Malik. You know what I mean? Like, why is this nigga saying something to me about the money I done gave you? And I thought we was better than that. I thought whatever we talked about was between me and you, and whatever I gave you was between me and you. Because I'm a whole entire man, and when this shit makes itself out into the internet, you out here making me look like a trick. You know, a sucker. It could look like that. It definitely could look like that. My question, though, the bigger question I had, opposed to other people's questions, was, are you still going to be giving her money? Now, if you want to give her money, ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I ain't trying. Look, you know, get money, bitches. Get fucking money. But I feel like Pill's got an ego too. And his ego is probably going to tell him, don't give this bitch no money. The fuck? She got you out here looking stupid, looking like a sucker, like a fucking trick. It would only take one time for me though. I ain't gonna even lie. Motherfucker, I done gave you some money and this bitch is flossing. She fronting on me. It would never fucking happen again. Cause just that alone to me is like an embarrassment, right? That alone will fucking just like, I probably just, throw me to the fucking moon. Like, nigga, what? I done gave you some money and you done gave the money to this bitch and this bitch over here fronting on me? That's the type of shit that make you want to fight somebody. Well, fucking beat your ass, nigga, beat your ass, okay? I think Snoop's position was that she was pretending to like pills to use him. So you say Snoop was pretending like she, or who? Okay, you saying Snoop was pretending, or Snoop's position in regards to Brooke was that Brooke was pretending like she liked pills. So let me get that right. A man who has a wife asking for money for a kid should feel like less of a man. Well, Malik don't seem to feel like anything in this game, He said he was taking her to the gym. Okay, I read that all right. I don't think Malik felt any kind of way about the situation. And I think a lot of times when Malik is out here and he's having these conversations, I think he thinks whatever's coming out of his mouth is very clever. He thinks that somehow he's looking like the man of the fucking year or the player of the year or whatever the things. But I don't really understand why he was letting this man know that he has his ID and shit. Like, what you gonna fucking do? And then when he was up there talking, I don't know, cause see, I looked away. So I was listening, I didn't have my phone with me or anything like that. I was just fucking listening. And so I was like, the fuck? All I hear is a gun going off. So I'm assuming that he was at the gun range. But dude, you are talking to somebody online and you popping off at the gun range. What was the point of that? Like, I didn't fucking understand that at all. You know what I mean? I'm like, are you trying to do that because you want to make it seem like, I don't know what you want to make it seem like, nigga. What you popping the gun for? Like, make it make sense. Yes, Snoop was supposedly pretending to like him. Oh, Snoop was supposedly pretending to like him. I always felt like she really did like him. You can't, like with Snoop, I feel like sometimes she be liking people. She really do be liking people. And shit goes south. These niggas end up, clowning her or whatever the case may be. And then she goes into this whole protection of her ego, the protection of her emotions, just protection across the board, right? And then she starts saying anything and doing anything to make herself look like she didn't get played by these niggas. It's the ego. Every fucking time it's the ego. Hey JD, peace in the LBC. What's going on with you? Oh, I dropped the link. Hey Smooth Carter, peace in the LBC. It's a lot of people out here protecting their fucking egos, and it's a mess. Hey Ronnie, peace in the LBC. You know what I'm saying? The ego is the thing. Like, if you ever want to get somebody, if you really want to fuck with them, always fuck with their ego. Always fuck with their ego. Whatever they're trying to present to the world, the facade of it, or whatever, and I can always tell when I have struck the chord of a bitch, a two ball bitch, or a split tail hoe, then I tap that fucking ego, and I'll just pop, 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 pop. I'll pop that bitch to the home. Cows come home, pop, 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 pop. Because they can't deal with the reality of themselves. That's why they created that facade. You know what I mean? Oh, look at it. Hey, Hassan, what's going on with you?
What up, Saida? How you been? Salam
I'm
alaikum.
doing well. I seen you earlier. You and I look like it was a black girl from Britland. Is she from Britland? Sean. Is her name
She's from
Chon?
London.
She's from London. Chon. Is
Yeah,
her
yeah,
name
yeah.
Chon? Right, Chon. And then it was somebody else, right? Am I saying her name right? Because you laughing at me.
No, no, it's Chan, Lady Chan. She's actually a rapper. She's been hanging out with celebrities and stuff, so she's a big deal.
Oh, she's
Like,
a big
like
deal in London. Is she popular out here in Americas yet?
yeah, yeah, she's a rapper over there.
Lady Chun.
Depends on
Oh,
like on YouTube. Yeah, depends on the channels.
oh, okay. Hey, did you happen to
But she's
catch a
more.
pill?
She's a big deal.
Oh, okay. But let me
Oh,
ask you, did you happen to catch Pills live?
yeah, a little bit. I was there in the chat a little bit.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Are you married?
No, not yet.
Okay, just act like you were married, right? And
Yeah.
say your wife was getting money from a man that she used to have like a relationship with,
Mm-hmm.
and then she told you like, "Hey, he's giving me money," and she's giving you the money. Like, would you be upset about it?
Yeah, I'd be upset about it. Like,
Why would you be upset?
well, as a man, I'm not expecting my lady to go to her ex and get money. What if he wants something, right? Same things can happen for me if I go to the lady. What if
Yeah.
you never know. Like, oh, I gave you, and then when something goes wrong, they rub it in your face. Well, remember when I helped you? Remember when I did this for you? Remember when I did that? Me, or he can make stuff up like, me and your lady did this together. How about that? Maybe it's true. I don't know, but him giving her the money, I can lose my mind. We can be divorcing, so it could be multiple things. So, so
Yeah.
no.
So like
But
say
yeah,
go
my
ahead.
bad.
I'm
Go ahead.
listening.
Go
No,
ahead.
no, go, I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, I was trying to warn you about the YouTube thing. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if anybody shared anything with you. I tried to send it to your email. I don't know if you got it or not, but I
I
put it in
haven't
a
checked.
private
I don't
chat.
check my email like that, but I'll look and see. But what's going on with the YouTube thing?
But I still put it in a private chat for you. So YouTube is changing a lot of things, policies, and a lot of people getting demonetized. So watch out for that. And that video I just put in for you, they're
Yeah.
gonna go into details what you gotta do and don't do
Okay.
to protect your.
Okay. I'm gonna copy it. I just copied the link.
Damn, my
Um,
Wi-Fi is bad. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't even know about this. So people gotta, especially if you're monetized or
mhm.
getting close to monetized, you gotta watch that and be careful. You don't want to lose it.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna look at that. Hey, Indian Wyland, if you accept the money, who knows what else they accept? And that's the same thing Hassan is saying though too. Like my thing is this is that in order. Okay, so let me ask you this question too, Hassan.
Yeah, but let me play it real quick. My bad. Let's
We already
pretend
want.
let's pretend your husband accept money from the woman, right?
Uh huh.
And you're cool with it, whatever. Then she turns around. Well, me and him slept. Now what are you gonna do? You gonna believe her? You gonna have a fight? You gonna call her she's a liar because she got angry or she got upset? Just to throw that in your face. Well, of course,
See,
your husband is gonna say no, we didn't, but
I'll be pissed. I will be pissed as soon as I find out. Like I think the thing is
What
that
up, Shaquem?
Hey Shakim, because I mean I didn't say this hi last time. I'm sorry when you was up here. Shakim, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. So let me just say this real quick. If my husband was getting money from a woman, I would automatically think that there's some words been exchanged because he had to talk up on that money some type of way. He couldn't tell me that she just out of nowhere want to give him money. Like that a conversation had to fucking occur. Well, why does she want to give you money? And I know how these broads are. One day, like say our pass across or we'll have words or whatever, and she'll be, I did this for your nigga. And they're gonna tell the truth. See, brides, when they get bitter and stuff, they're gonna tell what that fool was saying to her. You know what I mean? Like whatever that fool or my man was saying to her, she's going to, you know, and you can't this and this and this. This is why I had to give this nigga that. Like she gonna tell the story. But at the same time, she could embellish. It's the embellishment, right? Because it's the unknown where
Mm.
people can play with your ego. And they can say all kinds of things. Like they could say that you know, she laid up with your husband, my husband, and that wasn't true. Maybe that hadn't occurred yet. You know what I mean? But we definitely know the exchange of money had occurred. And that's definitely gonna cause an issue in the relationship. Like I might have to divorce this nigga. I just might have to do it. The fuck? I can't trust you. It's a trust issue.
And
You
even
know?
though let's pretend like nothing really happened, she just want to help or he wants to help. But eventually, when somebody gets angry, they're gonna say stuff just to piss you off, you know, or him off.
Facts. Egg facts. What do you think, Shakim? What do you think about that? Like, what you think is cool to take the money?
I mean, if you are a cuckold, yeah.
Not if you're a cuckold. This nigga.
You know, Adam 22 let Jason Love and Rico Strong and all of them big burly black men fuck his wife and make millions off of it. So if you're gonna pimp your wife out, do it right, like the white man taught you. Don't do it for $100. Okay, so that's my thoughts on it.
Well, look, let me ask you this. Okay, when Pills went live, well, let me just say this. When Pills went live today, right? You could tell he was confused. Like the previous
Yeah,
live, 'cause that's where it all went down.
yeah.
It had been like I don't know if that nigga got some sleep. I don't know if do you think he slept?
Why you don't think he slept?
Because it just seemed like it had been haunting him. When he went live, he just his words could not formulate. I think he wanted to say a lot more, but he just couldn't he couldn't believe it. He to me he seemed dismayed. Like in
Well,
this amazement. Like I can't believe this shit.
yeah, yeah, because Malik is sending mixed signals, right? So when all of this first happened, and Brooke did the dating show, Malik was already crashing out, right? But then
Mhm.
they acted like they got back together. We're one big happy family, and now Pills is kind of like the homie. And then everybody had a wrench, and it was all good. But it's like how you always say, it's always good until it ain't good no more.
Okay,
So
it is until it ain't. Okay.
even
So
till it ain't,
what they
and
call it Mad Day on Mad Day had to come. The ain't. Mhm.
yeah, so I think that it's really just Malik is over here playing with these pew pews with no ammunition whatsoever. And he's so hurt about Pills sending Brooke money. His only retort is to say, well, I took the money and I bought a Glock with it. And then even today, he was still flashing not one, but two Glocks. And he just ended up looking crazy as hell. So he's hurt. His ego as a man is
His
very
ego,
attached.
his ego was fucked with. Huh? His ego
I agree.
messed messed the hell up. And let me tell you something. A conversation had to occur, but let me stop. I just had to say that. Go ahead, Shakim. You on point with that
I was,
one.
I was complete. Go ahead. Sure, sure. Go ahead.
I think that his ego was fucked with. But how did it come to that? Because this stuff is just now coming out. How long has Pills been giving her money? You must have just found out, and that's what fucked you up. You know what I mean? You just found out, and so now you wanted to let Pills know that like you want to come from a place of, I've been knowing this. You want you like you're getting one over on Pills, but no, the truth is you just found out. And how did you find out? Did you find out because y'all was fighting or something, or you suspected something, or she just threw it out there? That's why Pills giving me money. I mean, how did that go down? Because why you gonna stop your bags? Why would Brooke stop her bag like that?
Right. And keep in mind that he hadn't cashed up her in a while. So he had been sending Brooke money. It came up again because I want to say that something happened with Malik. I don't know why Malik keep coming over to Pill's channel anyway, but it ended up coming out. I can't remember the catalyst, but nobody knew that Pills had sent Brooke that $100 because he had stopped simping. That's what Pills does. He's in Las Vegas. That whole culture of prostitution is legal. Like, I know Pills. Like, that nigga been sending women money for years.
Yeah.
This
But
is
I
his
feel
problem.
like he's been giving her. So you said he stopped sending her money for a while?
Yeah, because remember, Brooke and Malik acted like they were back together and
Mm-hmm.
they were working on their marriage. And even when the whole K Kajor thing happened, do you remember what he asked Malik when he was sitting at the table across from them?
Like something about how you please your woman, or how does your woman like to be pleased?
Hell yeah.
That was
Hell yeah.
crazy.
So they give off swinger vibes. Like, they give off Adam 22 and Lena the Plug with Jason Love fucking and Adam 22 watching vibes. I'm sorry.
Mm-mm,
And even
mm-mm.
K Kajor, Daffy Duck, could pick up on that with his old bent wrist ass. So you can't have it both ways. Either you are committed to your marriage and you're working on it, or
Yeah,
you're not. But they're trying to do both fucking characters. Like, you can't have it both ways. And that's why Pills is confused, because he's like, well, why the fuck are you mad? Like, you said you was cool with it, Pills. You gave me your blessing and everything a year ago, but now you're in your feelings and you keep saying you don't have an issue, but you're showing off these Glocks like you're supposed to be threatening somebody.
yeah, because he said he has his fucking ID and shit. I'm like, what the hell you trying to say, nigga? Like, what are you really saying? I know your address. I got your ID, and then you over there. Where was he at a shooting range or something? Because when I start hearing that, when I heard the gun going off, I was like, I didn't have the phone next to me, so I couldn't really see the visual. And he likes to cam up, so I don't know where he was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's definitely being very passive aggressive. It's a microaggression to tell another man that you don't have a problem while you're also flashing a pew pew. Like,
Mm-hmm.
nigga, just be real. I don't understand why Malik is so big and boisterous, but when it comes to this situation regarding his wife,
It's
like,
like it's just weird. It's like he don't have. It's almost like he just wants Pills to know I know what's going on, type of thing. Like he's like overcompensating. Because I think the truth is you never really know what the fuck is going on. And in this particular situation, I don't know why she's telling him about this $100. Like I don't think she just did it just like, hey, I got $100 from Pills. No, I think it was more to that situation. Because Malik keeps coming off like he is not secure in his relationship. You know what I mean?
absolutely.
Just it's weird. So okay, so he has stopped giving her money, and then he started back giving her money. But I wonder why he started back doing that. That's not
Oh,
his wife. He's not obligated to that situation. Like, what made that come about?
it's like that song. I want that old thing back. Man, I thought it was easy, but it's hard for me to let you go. Baby, don't go. Baby, don't go. That's how he got her the first time. All right. So any man knows, okay, if I can get her attention with a cash
Hmm.
app, okay, when I'm bored and I'm lonely and it's a drunk night for me, let me cash app Shorty, tell her to come live. When it's really about, I want some attention. So
Mm.
Pills already knows that, and Brooke knows that, and Malik knows that. They're all just kind of like in cuckoo land right now, instead of just being real about it, I would respect it more if they just were real. Like, hey, nigga, I don't like the fact that you sending money to my wife.
Hey, wait, hey, Diva. Did you see Diva in here earlier? Or she just popped up right now? Because you know how she be talking. Anyway, I'll watch the rest of the show tomorrow later's. Girl. Hi, Diva. Hi, Diva.
Yeah, I gave you a shout out with her earlier. Did you see it?
No. Like, I didn't see that. I didn't
It's
know
all good.
that. Apologies.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It was just a little shout out, a little thank you.
Oh, thank you, Shakim. You gave me a shout out. That's good. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I wanted to ask you a thing, right? Okay, me and you gonna talk. First of all, is there a lot of people in here? Don't
Uh,
tell me the number, but is there a lot of people in here?
Let me see. Not
I'm
not a
sorry,
whole lot.
Diva.
Not a whole
Okay,
lot.
because you know, like when me and you talk, people start snooping and stuff. But I just want to talk.
I
You
don't pay
know.
attention to the audience. It's just me and you right now.
Okay, so all right, so I caught you live earlier today, right? Well, first of all, it's two things. In the redirect situation with YouTube cameras,
Hmm.
did you pay her for the redirect?
I guess I have to answer because I think she put it out there. So yeah, I did, but I
So
didn't tell anybody that. I think she might have told them that because I don't know how people know that. But yeah,
I could have swore when I read what you put on the wall, it said that you paid for the redirect or promised it or something like. That's where I got it from.
off of my wall.
Yeah, you posted something about YouTube cameras in Lemon, and then um how there was supposed to be a redirect, and that's where I got that the intention. Oh no, that's not on that one, not the one that was public. It was Pills. Pills said that you posted in your on members only. I couldn't see that, and that's where it was stated. That's correct, right?
No, so I don't. I never mentioned money or payment. When I stated how I felt about the situation, that money was not like the main thing to me. I deal in principles, so I don't deal
Yeah.
with the minutia of just, oh, okay, I paid you and you didn't deliver. I'm looking at the whole picture, all angles, all dynamics, all factors, all variables. So yeah, money is one aspect of it, yeah, but it's not the only one.
Okay, so but that was an aspect. So
Hmm.
okay, so yesterday, Talent was over here for a second, right? And this is like the second time Talon has came over here, and I don't know why they always want me to talk to you about things or come with this like hard stance towards you. And I feel like the human dynamic is such that for every action there's a reaction, and every reaction is not the same, right? Everybody is individuals, and they do what they do. But I had already had spoken upon the situation because I saw that you posted that on the wall, and I was like, "What?" And then it became a conversation across YouTube here and there, basically like you have messed up the dynamic between you and YouTube cameras. Do
Okay.
you feel like you have messed it up or no? Do you feel like that?
Do I personally feel like I did? No.
Yeah. Have you guys been able to talk?
No.
Do you plan on talking to her?
No.
Okay. My thing is that when money exchanges hands, like when people pay for a service, they should get their service. You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
I could have swore I saw that in that live, the last live you were there, that you literally stated, like, I could have swore I heard you say, "Hey, I'm getting ready to, go live," and you mentioned the redirect. I remember that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I put the link in the back chat. I cashed at her. I mean, what else do I need to do? And then, yeah, so yeah, that all happened. All of that was stated publicly, so it wasn't a secret that I was going
Yeah.
on.
So I feel like, when you have a business agreement, everybody needs to follow through on that business agreement, right? Because it's been stated and stuff. Now, I don't have a personal thought one way or another in regards to it other than that, I just wanted to ask you, do you think you guys are gonna, mend fences or whatever? Because I feel like they want not whoever the masses are feeling away, and they
Yeah,
have a couple of leaders, right? A couple of people that are kind of like puppeteering the scenarios, but they really just don't want you to have any kind of allies or any kind of associations,
right.
you know. And I think they're trying to, work triple time in regards to me and your dynamic, because it's always like, whenever it happens, well, it may or may not happen,
Right.
But I'm not like looking for some bullshit to happen. But I do understand when it comes to business, business is business,
Right.
and YouTube cameras should have just told, like when Lemon popped up and took up all that time, she should have just, said, look, I have to leave right now. I'll be back, later on, come back then because I have a, prior engagement. She didn't have to say what it was, but
Right.
she could have just kept it going.
Right.
Did she refund you back the money?
Yeah, she did.
Hmm. Did she even say anything about it at all?
Well, she sent me a message on Instagram. I read it. I didn't respond to it because to me it was bullshit.
So
So
was she trying to explain herself in the message or something like that?
yeah, basically she said it wasn't about Lemon, it was about Lolo. Okay,
Oh, okay.
you think that's going to make me feel better about it? Because at the end of the day, when I was live for an hour
Hmm.
waiting on this redirect because I'm like, okay, well, I'm about to go to work anyway, so just any minute now, I'm thinking she's going to send it. So I ended up doing my entire live and didn't get it. So I'm like, okay, fine, no big deal. Um, if that's how it's gonna be, that's just how it's gonna be because I'm not playing passenger to Lemon, Lolo, or anybody else. I'm
Yeah.
the only one that actually supports you. And I mean really supports you, not showing up because my channel got deleted after I done dragged you on my channel. Like,
Mm,
I don't feel appreciated anymore. So once I don't feel appreciated, I just withdraw. It's not no hard feelings.
hmm. So also I seen you live today. I couldn't touch down or anything like that, but I caught one. I kind of
Hmm.
came in on the middle part of it, and then I caught the other one like somewhat on the replay. I was trying to keep up, right?
Hmm.
So is you burning down the bridge? London bridges. Are you burning down the bridges? Like what's happening?
Well, they burn their bridges with me, right?
Yeah.
But they love to frame it like I just wake up and come on YouTube and want to beef with people. No, they burn their bridges with me. They think that they can walk all over me. They think that they can disrespect me and I have to tolerate it. And no, especially these subscribers like a Black Girl's Code. I did a lot of research into her business today because she keeps talking about me. I don't care if people leave my channel. If you left my channel and you don't support me anymore, then move on. But to constantly talk shit about me everywhere that I go and think that I'm not going to look into who you are, absolutely not. So, Black Girls Code, I will be in touch with her corporate team tomorrow. So, since she had a lot to say, I want to know what her governing body thinks about her behavior. So, it's all good. They burn their bridges with me, and I'm okay with that.
See, I don't know why a black girl's cold. Why was she upset with you? Like, let's start there. Why do you think she's upset with you?
Well, she's trying to coddle and enable Ness and be a flying monkey for Ness. So that's all it is.
But was she with Ness before, like, or was she one of the people? Like, who did she roam around initially? Was it Ness or was it you?
Oh, she's a finesser. She not from my sector.
Oh, okay. So she was, but she was there after you and Ness had like had your little fight and stuff. Like, I think she still was coming around, wasn't she?
No, no, she never came back after that very live that Ness did on me on December 9th, 2025. She never came back after that day. So
Why is Ronnie asking, is your channel gone? I don't think your channel's gone. I was just over there. Yeah, I'm
no, and
confused.
that because he heard me say He's saying he heard me say that I'm not coming to YouTube Camera's channel just because my channel is deleted, and I'm talking
Oh, oh,
like,
talking about
like
Lemon.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm confused as to why she stopped liking Shakim too. Me too, because like, well, I'm not really confused about it because there's quite a few people who just jump on like trains. If a person didn't, do anything to them, then there's no reason for you to dislike them. It's just that that particular content creator and that content creator are not getting along right now. But it's possible in the future that Shakim and Ness could be cool. I mean, do you think that can happen or no?
Never fuck with her again.
You're done with that situation.
Hmm.
But I
Yeah.
want I want to say to you, Shakim, like I know Black Girls Code has been saying stuff, like she's whatever she's been saying. But
Hmm.
has she been like do you think the action that you're taking right now in regards to her, do you think it warrants what she's been doing? Like does it match up? Is it
Hmm.
equal?
Well, probably not because it's really more about Ness than her. But at the same time, for every action, there's an equal and an opposite reaction. So it don't have to be an equal reaction for me. All I asked was to not be bullied and gang stalked. And you have all of these people, especially these subscribers, that need to be taught a lesson. So it's really just about me teaching a lesson to everybody, and Black Girls Code is the example. That's how I see it.
Yeah, because like when I saw that, I was like, oh shit, this is about to go a little far. I don't know how far it's gonna go, and I didn't know how far you was gonna take it. But also, I didn't know if you were gonna be willing to really talk to me or us talk about it, right? You know what I mean? And I think sometimes, like me and you talk, we're talking, right? And the way I talk is in a manner where I'm talking to, like, I'm kicking it with somebody, like a friend, right? And you won't always like the things I say. And I probably won't always like the stuff you say. But if
Yeah,
you can make it past that hump, then it's good. It's good to go, right?
right.
Because people are not going to always have the same thought process. But I feel like a lot of stuff has happened, right, on this app.
Mhm.
There was a time when you first came into the sector, in that particular sector, where, you were shunned, right? And then you grew on people, you built your kingdom. And now these different battles you've had with or alliances that you have made with people seem like they're crumbling or
Mhm.
have crumbled, right?
Mhm.
And then you have the subbies, and then you have the followers, the malleable minded people, you know, um, interjecting in the trolls and all that stuff. And but you don't see the support, right, that was given that you gave to them being given back unto you. But of course, that's not going to happen because you fell out with some of the folks.
Yeah.
So I think maybe sometimes I feel like, do you feel like you feel the pressure of it or whatever? Because it can be daunting, right? It can be very daunting when you're out here and you're a CC and you're just you're trying to get your channel, you're doing your channel thing, and
Mhm.
just you do, and really for the most part you're probably doing everything that any other CC is doing it here in the chitterling circuit. But
Mhm.
it can be kind of taxing when people are just coming at you left and right for no apparent fucking reason.
In the beginning, it was. So in the beginning, it was, but now it's just, I like my Jamaican family used to say, like, let it roll on my back like sweat upon buck. So now it's just sweat off of my back. And I'm just not tolerating the bullying. I'm not tolerating the dogpiling. Like, I don't have to go live. I don't even have to be in the environment anymore. So yeah, I feel the pressure at times because I'm still to a certain level uh human. But I'm not blind to the machinations of the devil, meaning that I know that he wants me to be isolated. I know that they have to dogpile, and it's never enough for just me to beef with the person that has the issue, right? It's just never enough. Everybody got to jump in the fight. And so I'm just to the point where, well, if they want to jump in the fight, then let's get it. Let's dance. Especially if you're running a multi-million-dollar nonprofit, and $8 million in the negative, but you got so much mouth about me. Bitch, I would love for these people to be on the center stage and deal with half of what I deal with. They can't even show their faces. So I will be making an example out of the finessers, absolutely, because they fuck with the wrong nigga. I didn't do anything to Ness. Ness woke up one day. Well, what really destabilized her was me leaving her group chat. And again, because I'm a normal person, a regular, everyday person, I didn't think it was a big deal. But when you're dealing with a narcissist who has abandonment issues, abandonment will automatically trigger their primal trauma and, send them into a spiral. And, I just didn't think that it would be that deep for her. Like, girl, it's a group chat. Like, are you okay? So
Right.
all of this is a result of me walking away quietly. The same thing with binary. I walked away quietly from binary. All I said was take my wrench. I'm not playing this game with you with anti-Afro and Rev G. I'm
Right.
not. They've been trying to get me locked up for 6 years. And you also put a case on me. So I'm really not about to sit on your channel and be subjected and treated like a second class citizen again. So deuces. And they just cannot take me saying deuces. That's all I said was bye.
So
How
you
do
feel
you?
like they have a hard time with rejection, right?
Mhm.
They feeling rejected by you.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm. So is Black Girls Code? Is she part of the group chat? Like, is she part of the inner sanctum of things, or she's just like more on the outside, like an outlier?
She just somebody that she's not in the group chat. She just in the chat.
So she would just be like a follower,
Yeah.
But she does support Nest, like financially and stuff like that as well.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. So, because a lot of times when people support a CC, I guess they're buying into the vision or what have you. And they, if they're on groupthink, then maybe she feels like she's a finesser and she needs to act a certain way and do a certain way. And this will get the approval of Nest. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
all of it maybe is for the approval and attention of Nest.
Hmm.
I can't tell you how to fight. I can't tell you how to fight. I can only tell you that I do understand, right? Um, what it is like when people try to dogpile and stuff like that, when they try to get a whole bunch of people to come towards you, whatever, or when people take sides, right? Because they take sides all the time. It's not always the best feeling, but it is part of the course of being a CC because as you grow and as you
Right.
move forward, you're going to get some friendly people and then you're going to get some foes, and these things happen,
Yeah.
um, and I think like for instance, I went over to Trisha's the other night. I have some foes, or at least I have a foe that showed his slip, and he blocked me from Trisha's chat. So that
Mm.
happened, but I didn't let it bother me to a point, right? Like it's like hey, your slip is showing, that type of thing. And I think as you start doing this CC thing, as time goes by, you get tougher skin. Like I have tougher skin. Like when I first started off, maybe I would have been like, oh my, why is this person acting like this? Because I don't really dislike too many people. I really just don't. But I do know that you don't have like either you're going to stand up for yourself or you're not going to stand up for yourself, because either way it goes, it's probably going to be bad. If you stand up for yourself, they're going to be with the how dare you type of attitude, and then grab a whole bunch of people to be on the fuckery with you. But if you don't stand up for yourself, right, if you don't speak to the situation, then they're going to just be walking all over you and still treating you like shit. But at least if they're going to treat you like shit or have a funky attitude with you, at least you got your dignity intact, which is like, bitch, we can get it. We can get it. And let it be that.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Like, if y'all gonna they muddied the waters anyway. So people already have made up their minds about me anyway. So I don't care what people think about me anymore. I used to. I used to want people to like me, but now I'm kind of embracing not being liked. I'm embracing not being understood. I'm embracing being perceived the wrong way because who I really am, like the truth of who I am and the truth of my life,
Mm-hmm.
will probably never be understood. Right? So just like James Baldwin, like I was reading his book, Notes of a Native Son, earlier, and I posted it on my members because literally how he described America in 1950 is exactly how niggas are acting right now. They have reverse engineered racism right out of trauma. And so they have these little sectors and these little spaces where they can become the white man and say, you're no, this is segregated. Whites only over here, outsiders
Mm,
over there. You dirty, disease spreading ass niggas don't get to come in where, massa is over here sleeping at. And so I don't even take it personal anymore. It's just part of like you were saying, like it's a part of growing as a content creator. You got to filter out a lot of people to really be authentic. You cannot have like I thought I was networking, which I
mm.
was, but at the same time, this is not corporate America. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not the same type of networking that would actually benefit me in the long term. No. Fuck all of those content creators. I don't need them. I don't.
Okay, first I want to say a couple of things. One, I don't care if anybody's hitting the like button or not. I know what time it is with these people, and I really don't give a flying fig. It's ebbs and flows to these scenarios. But one thing I will step out is on big business when I fucking feel like it, and I will not allow nobody to, dictate policy to me. And so therefore they gonna have to get the fuck over it. Okay? It's just queen things over here. It's not that other bullshit. It really, and I really hope and wish and pray that Diva and Melanated would stop fussing with each other. Like nobody has blocked you, Diva. There was no issues, and Melanated stated the way she stated it because she meaning yet because she has not blocked anybody yet. Like you guys should not be in an argument. And Melanated has been rolling with me for a very, very long time, Diva, for a very fucking long time, and she's always had my back. Just like your girls have your back, like the sisters, your sisters, I have one that rolls with me. And shit, I'm thankful for that because I've been doing this shit for a while and I've been through a lot of fucking shit. And a lot of people were there and now they gone. And she's here still and supporting me. So I wish you guys would please stop fussing or fighting or whatever the hell's going on. Shakim, keep doing you. Your true supporters will be there. Facts. That is
Thank
true.
you.
I want to say this to you, right? I want I personally would like for you to leave the Black Girls Code thing alone. Um, but I can't make you do a thing. I can only say,
Tell me your reasoning or like your thought process about that.
okay, hold on one second. Here goes tea latte.
Hey everybody.
Hey, T
I
Latte.
Hey, how you doing,
Hey.
Shakim? How
I'm
you
doing
doing?
pretty good. How are you?
I'm good, I'm good. Yeah, I know it's not an easy road, right now. But you know what? It'll lighten up. This is just the hard part right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to ask this question, and it's actually for both you and Sincere. Why do they keep saying that Ness is not Ness, I'm sorry. Sincere is the reason that Shakim and Ness are not friends anymore. Like why do they keep saying that? Is there something that they okay, here's the thing. Okay, this is something that I didn't mention the last time that we spoke, Sincere, which was that on KRNs, the person that called in about you was saying that, well, Sincere was coming up on Shakim's panel and saying, oh, I don't think that Ness is your real friend or Brianna is your real friend. And that's why they're not friends, like totally failing to mention that they fell out after Seattle. I know for sure with Ness. And I can't remember Brianna why that
Brianna
happened.
was
But
over remix a couple weeks ago.
Hey, T
the
Lou.
over the remix. Okay. Over right, the remix situation. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Black Girls
So
Code actually typed that earlier. That's what made me address her because
so she was the one. Okay, yeah, because it was mentioned again this morning, but I wasn't looking at the chat, I was
Wait, it
kind of
was mentioned that I
working.
supposedly. It was mentioned that I supposedly
Oh,
came
that's
behind
why
you.
you addressed her. It's all adding up. Okay.
Yeah, that
Mm,
really pissed me off because
mm.
that is just the most, you know, I don't even know how to even give words to it. It just really bothered me that somebody would blame Sincere for Ness.
Exactly. This is blame shifting for sure.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Wait. So what happened? It got
Right.
mentioned from Black Girls Code.
Right in Ness's chat. Ness, you know how Ness does her morning
Yeah.
show, right? And so, yeah, I didn't know that that's who mentioned it.
Yeah,
But I heard Ness comment on it. She said, "Well, I don't know much about that, but well, of course, she kind of slighted you a bit or whatnot."
Well, I
But
don't give a fuck about that bitch sliding me, but she need to call a spade a spade.
well, was
She
not.
need
This
to
is
say I
not
was
the whole point of it, but I
yeah,
get. I
but
don't know. I would do the same thing.
because I
So it's
don't
okay.
be lying on these hoes. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time to fucking lie on you, bitch, or to come, play games with these fucking malleable minds. But that's all the fuck they fucking do. I have always said though that I didn't believe that Bree was a friend to Shakim, but I never just came out with Shakim and said, "Hey, I don't think Ness is a friend to you." But ask him some questions from time to time, but never ever I just ever just said, "Hey, Ness was not a friend to you." But when everything popped off with him and Ness, right? Then I had something to say then.
Then you were more or less like, I was always kind of
Kind of,
seeing.
I knew it was gonna
Huh.
come to that because
Oh, okay. Uh-huh. I see. Yeah.
I had
So it was
asked
more
him,
like that. Yeah.
yeah, because I had asked him was something wrong when they was in Seattle because it seemed like she was giving off like a crazy energy, but
Oh, I
everybody
see.
said it was because she was hungry and probably was hangry or something like that, and
Hmm.
all kinds of things, and I just left it alone. Even Shakim kind of, said pretty much the same thing, like, no, we were having a good time. I was like, okay. But I saw it then that, something was up.
Oh, you saw something there.
Yeah, something was up. But
Hmm.
I always kind of felt like Ness was gonna, come with the bullshit, but it's part of her history, right? But I never came to Shakim. Shakim, do you ever recall me ever just coming out straight saying something about Ness, not liking you? Now I know I've done it with Brianna, but not with Ness.
no, I don't think I recall that. I think more so when she tried to make up with Lemon and was doing the whole limitation thing. It was like a gradual thing that built up over time. And then eventually she started talking shit about me over there with Lemon. And then that's when he was like, yeah, see, I was telling you, like, she was, feeling some kind of way type of thing, but not like directly
When she
telling.
took her ass over to Pizarro's and was saying that she was tired of hearing all this stuff about Lemon, I was like, what the fuck is that about? But you know what I
Hmm.
mean? But
Hmm.
okay, so if that's the case, right?
But
I
okay, but real quickly, so I want to say this. Here's the thing: there are many people were saying that. Many people were saying, oh, just wait till they fall out, or I kind of sense that, they mentioned the Pizarro statements. The statements on Pizarro's. They've mentioned, little things like, oh, wait till they fall out. Oh, I could see it coming because of this. So it wasn't just you. So why are they saying you? And that's obviously a rhetorical question. But that's my question. I'm like, that's not why. So, but she wasn't really saying, she was like, well, I don't really know much about that, but if so, I don't know, I've done so many, I've been really a really good friend to him and this, that, and the third or whatnot. But so she wasn't really embracing the idea. That I want to say that she was like, nah, I don't
You
really
don't think
know.
so?
You think so, Shakim?
Yeah, because even
Hmm.
when she called herself posting on me and going off on me when she went to Jay Wilson's on December 10th,
Hmm.
2025, she brought up the fact that I was over here and I was on a panel with a bunch of bitches that don't like her. And I
Oh.
was just very bewildered by that because I'm like, did you listen to the conversation? Because yes, Sincere might have had her opinions, but me and Sincere were not echo chambering each other. Like I still had her back throughout all of
Hmm.
everything. I still said I want to make sure she's in the right state of mind because I actually care about her. But you know, she don't tell that part of the story. She just how she sees it is Sincere doesn't like her, and I was over here with Sincere, and it was other people on the panel. I don't remember that
Hmm.
she thinks doesn't like her, and it's like, did you listen?
And it's not even so much I dislike her, cause like to be honest, I don't really give a fuck. But when she got to talking shit and like making these lives and stuff on me, which I didn't see none of them, but found out about it, right? So, but I was like, what's the problem? As you came over here, you hit my link. I was gracious towards you, but when you first came in the chat, you were kind of crazy, and then I addressed it. Right, I addressed the situation. Then you finally hit my link, and we were cool. It was cool. So there was like, and I was being gracious towards her. You know what I mean? And I've been watching Ness for a very long time. I remember her back in the fucking day. Her attitude has changed over time, but I know that being a CC, that could fucking happen. I've always said, and the only thing I've ever said that could be considered the most egregious, I feel like, is that I am saying that you are not the person you were once before. Like you're not the kind-heartedness that you were once before. You're like a mean-spiritedness, and you're very dismissive and slighting towards people. And then I became your focal point, and bitch, fuck it. If, we can get it. Doesn't mean I dislike you. I just understand that you don't like me. So therefore I
Hmm.
have to go from where your emotional state is. Because I keep telling these bitches, I don't dislike y'all like that, like on everything. But I'm just not gonna let you run over me. Now, Ness could have had a conversation if she really wanted to have a conversation with me. But see, these hoes don't want to have conversations with me. They want to put me in their fucking titles and make it content and then come with all these fucking lies and shit and delusions and scenarios about me. I'm not here lie roasting on these hoes. I don't have time to be lie roasting on you. I'm not going to say you're remedial when you're fucking not remedial. I'm not going to say you're this and that when you're not these fucking things. Like, I might dislike you, or seems like I dislike you, right? Which I really don't feel that way, but it I don't have time to be saying something about you that's not, truthful. Case in point, me saying that Pizarro is smarter than what like you for all the things Pizarro does, right? And people might dislike her, or whatever. She understands this game and she makes it work for herself, and because she's been in it long enough. I would never take that away from her. But then also, I was calling her Cypress Swamp Pussy. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hmm.
like,
Hmm.
it's
Yeah, and
just,
I think people think if you don't agree with them or if you don't kiss their ass, especially a narcissist like Ness, like you have to always cater to her and bow down to her, the same way that we have to cater and coddle children and, stroke their egos. And it's like, nah, that don't mean nobody don't like you. It just mean they don't kiss ass. And you don't know how to deal with a person like that. And so, yeah, going back to that original live where I was over here with you, that could have been a very simple conversation. Like if she felt some kind of way, but she's always felt some kind of way about me hanging around other women, period. She's
I mean,
very controlling. Go ahead.
it's weird, like, because they're coming with anything and everything. They're just throwing all kinds of shit out here. You know, I'm just like, okay,
Now it all adds up. And Shakim, do you know that when I decided in my mind after I had the conversation with Sincere yesterday, I said I'm going to join Shakim's membership, and I'm going to support Shakim because there's one thing that I noticed about you. And you certainly are a very clever player in this game and a very creative player, right? And one thing that I've noticed is that you've never come after children. Like you just go for the big the big thing. You know, you don't go for the lowest, the you know what I'm saying? And I thought, you know what, that's an admirable quality. So I'm gonna support him. And we gotta also say that Lemon doesn't do that. And so because of that, you know, even though you got, I know you're just like, oh, don't mention it. But but you guys like get down in the dirt and you guys like, you know, throw sand in each other's eyes, and it gets really dirty and nasty, but you guys never do that,
Yeah.
you know.
I
So
appreciate you noticing that because, a lot of people feel like I'm like, y'all have not really seen me go dark. Y'all have not.
I can only imagine.
Like, I am very into my spirituality as well. And I try to live in peace, but you cannot move, you know, the same way you move in Rome, the same way you move in Black America, and the same way you move in Puerto Rico. Like, I adapt to the environment. So if the environment is a dog pile, then yeah, I might get a little pissed off because again, I got to fight 30, 100. Like, how many people do I got to fight at once? Add them all up. The whole sector got a problem. And I don't feel like it's necessary for everybody to pile on one content creator. I don't feel like it's necessary.
Eventually they're gonna come around. Watch. I'm calling it right now. Watch. But you know,
Hmm.
we'll see. Yeah. Oh no. That yeah. Eventually, that's what's gonna happen. Is
But
there
see,
one?
this is the
Mhm.
thing. I didn't know what Black Girls Code has said, but for me, it's neither here nor there because they, her.
Okay. Can you hold that thought real quickly, sincere?
Okay.
Okay, and I know I know what it's like to be introverted. But what I wanted to say was is that when I joined, I had no idea I was in the middle of a docs. I just came in and I said, "Oh, let me join,"
No,
and
it
then
wasn't
it
a
was
dox.
like the Black
I
Girls
mean, if y'all
Code.
consider it a dox, then it could be
Okay.
considered a dox, but I didn't see it as a dox because it was a nonprofit IRS public document that broke
Okay.
down the organization expenses. And I was curious because I'm like, well, I'm a software engineer. I work in this field. And if somebody's going to, speak so disparagingly on me, they better have all of their ducks in a row because mine are.
Okay.
So that was more so the intention. The intention wasn't to just dox. I was very curious about her channel. So if you go through the live, you'll see I went to the channel, found out that she's buying subscribers, and then I went
Oh,
to the
I didn't
website.
see that. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
And then on the website, you see the whole board, the leadership team. Why are there no black men represented in this company? And in addition to that, you got a white woman and a white man, Asian people, Hispanics, everybody but a black person is running this company, but it's called Black Girls Code. So maybe it did come across as a doc. So no.
Well, I took it as a dox, right? I'm gonna say, and most of these doxes that go down is a lot of public information that people use, right? And for me personally, I don't delve into people's business because I don't give a fuck about your business. I really don't. But I do understand that she has been saying things that have upset you, right? And then her making a comment about me is upsetting. But also at the same time, I think a lot of times people say and do things because they want to trigger people or they want to get people, levitate them about their body or get them to act out of sorts. You have I feel like you said what you needed to say on your live and kind of just maybe a shot fired, but can it be left there because she's like no different than the rest of these people out here. She could have been talking crap on her troll page, but at least she did it in her own, whoever she is, coming as we know her.
Mhm.
And you just talk shit to her ass back. You know what I mean? Like, does it have to go deeper where it has to be calls and stuff made?
I'm like, why do you want to perpetuate that? That's not true. That is not how it happened. It's just that's not how the fallout between Shakim and Ness happened. It's
Right.
not because someone says, I just noticed that they were being a little funny style towards you. Or I that's not why. That's not gonna. And it essentially was going both ways. I mean, people were coming to Ness saying things about Shakim, and she held strong. She was like, "No, he's my friend." And then people are coming and saying things, about Ness to him. No, we're friends. So that's not why. That's blame shifting. That's shifting the blame onto someone else who, at this point in time, is always on the chopping block. You're the who's the easy target, which would be
Right.
sincere, at this point. So, or perceived to be the easy target. So,
Right.
yeah, I was like, yeah, that's inaccurate. But I didn't know who said it. So now it all adds up. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm like the last couple of weeks and stuff, they've been putting all kinds of shit on me. I'm, like deflecting and, oh, she's lying about this and she doesn't know and all this kind of stuff and trying to have me have issues with people, all the things in between. So this is the game they're playing, and now it's understood. But I'm going to stand right 10 toes down in what I believe in. So, first of all, I believe that I have the right to my independent thought and the right to like whoever the fuck I want to like. I don't particularly care for all these things that happen. Like a lot of people do shit on here, but I've liked people who seemingly have done all kinds of crazy stuff. You know what I mean? And couldn't nobody tell me not to like them or support them or whatever the case may be. So I don't really appreciate, this, I don't know, mob mentality when it comes to my relationship or my dynamic with, Shakim. And there's things that I do agree with when it comes to Shakim, like what he does, and then there's things that I'm like, okay, well, I don't know about that, right? Now, it could be very easy for me to sit here and be like, oh, well, Black Girls Code, she did X, Y, and Z, and yeah, da 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 da. Um, but I don't want. I feel like it's gonna go too far, and it's unnecessary.
But you don't feel like it already has gone too far, at least for me. I don't know how you feel.
I think in general it has gone too far, right? For the most part, when we're talking about, many people, they might not like the word multitude, but say a multitude of people
Yeah.
deciding to take sides and then coming in and saying things and doing things. Just like a few minutes ago in my chat, somebody came in here saying something, but I just blocked them and banned them. Like I'm not going to give no energy to it because facts are facts, right? Facts are facts. And you don't have to understand the facts. You don't even have to believe the facts, but it's not going to change the fact, right? That I had no play in the situation between Ness and Shakim. That shit played out on its own, point blank, period.
Yeah, yeah, I know. That played out on its own.
Yeah, like I had nothing to
Yeah.
do with that. And
Yeah.
Shakim has always taken the stance that she Ness rocks with him and he likes Ness, and I had to respect that, whether I see something different or not. Like you say a thing and you leave it alone. Like a lot of people are coming to me, or not a lot, but a few people have came over here and tried to say, "Oh, hey, Shakim is going to be this way and that way towards you," and I'm like, "Well, it is until it ain't. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? It is until you ain't. Point blank, period. But I'm not going to put something on him that hasn't even fucking occurred. It may never fucking occur. Like it's ridiculous that I keep on trying to, come up with the name of that movie. I have to, Google it. But it was a movie that was just like that. You know what I'm saying? They had these three people like in a tub, and they had like these abilities, and they could see into the future, and so they could see future crimes, and so they would send these police out to grab the people before the crime even occurred, not realizing that just because you see a thing a certain way doesn't mean that others, like, things can happen along a timeline that can change the outcome
Right.
to where
Is it
that
called
might
the
not.
Minority Report?
Yeah, was it called that? I think it was that. It's like, but things can change outcomes. You never know. Like you can't just arrest somebody or come at somebody for something that never fucking occurred just because you think it's gonna happen. Like who's doing that?
Well, when they think they've assumed the position of God and the all knowing and the all wise, which, is typical of them. Um, I had no idea that talent was a psychic. Who knew? Um, yeah, I agree. It's just like that movie Minority Report. Like they would visualize these crimes. They would literally visualize people being unalived, and then they created a pre-crime police unit to stop them. A pre-crime unit.
Yeah, this like these niggas are part of the pre-crime unit. Like, say what? Like, are you serious? And that's how I see it. You know what I'm saying?
The pre-crime. Okay.
They are the pre-crime fucking YouTube police.
Right.
Yeah, they are.
And
And
they're coming at me about something that has not taken place. But if it's going to take place, then I will deal with it at that time because it will be whatever circumstances are taking place at that time. I can't come up with some fucking made up circumstances and then, oh, if say it did happen, I'm talking about some shit that don't make no fucking sense. Like you have to be in the moment of when a situation goes down to be able to address it. Like stop it. But I think they just don't like Shakim, and we already know what the situation when it comes to me, and they're gonna throw anything out there. But for me, in my mind, I feel like Shakim is stronger than the game. You know what I'm saying? He's stronger than the game if he just allows himself a chance to just kind of breathe, like breathe through it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because it's not nice. Nobody likes it when people are coming at them and got all these random weird ass things to say, and you never done anything to these particular people. It's like, what the fuck? And it can become a little annoying, but every sword is put into the fire and hammered out, right? Is it not? It's trial
Mm-hmm.
by
that
fire.
is facts. It is trial by fire, and that is the whole process of like I guess what we call growth. Like growth is painful. Like it doesn't always feel
Yeah.
good when you're working out in the gym, but then when you look at your body, you be
Yeah.
like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad I've been working out." Like I love when I look at myself now, but it didn't feel good. It took a long time to get used to the
Yeah, you have
physical.
to train yourself and you have to get through it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's the thing with this situation. I'm saying that you have proven yourself in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? And in this particular situation, though Black Girls Code is saying some stuff that God knows, I don't know why she's saying the things that she's saying. Only she knows why. But I can only just come from the space of she's supporting this or being, I don't know, loyal unto her, whatever the case may be, right? But
Yeah.
I don't think, I think you said enough in your life just to
Hmm.
let her know, like, you're not perfect. So why you're out here saying X, Y, and Z about me, girl, you're not perfect.
Hmm.
And I feel like it could just be left there. Like it doesn't need to be a call or any of that kind of stuff. Because I feel like you have elevated from that, have you not? That type of stuff, those shenanigans. You'll be no better than Binary and the rest of these fools at this point.
Well, I mean, the regard for me is the same. That's the thing. So
It's not
it
going to
doesn't matter
change.
if I call or not. Their regard for me is still going to be the same. Their hatred for me will never change. It's almost like what they call it, a catch 22,
Yeah.
whatever they
But
call
what
it.
about, like, what about your regard for yourself? Right.
Mm,
For me, like, I regard myself a certain way, right? Whereas that I know I'm never going to dox anybody. I'm not going to try to bring harm to people's households or any of that kind of shit because I just don't roll that way. But if we
mhm.
have to have a fight, then fuck it, we can get down. But
Yeah,
there's certain things, parameters I have set for me because
yeah,
that is my moral standing and my moral attribute, right?
yeah.
Like this is how I walk in this world. I I don't know if you ever heard me say this before, but I've said it plenty of times where before I go to sleep at night, I evaluate my engagements with people, whether it be on YouTube, in real life, whatever, and look at it right from a very non-biased point to say, okay, well, was I wrong in this way, or did I take something wrong this way, or like I'm evaluating so I can make myself a better person. Like for me to be a better person, so I'm living up to the standards and parameters I set for myself. So I
That's
stay
yeah.
stay
That's
on
tough.
point. I stay on point. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
totally get that whole science as well because that's what we call in Kemet the weighing of the heart and the weighing of the words ritual, which is kind of done before bed as well, and also on the Day of Judgment. So I totally get that.
Yeah.
Um, hmm, I guess I don't have to think about it because yeah, I mean, I'm on some Machiavelli shit right now. Honestly, I'm on some straight Niccolo Machiavelli, also Ramesses the second shit right now. I just want to cut and take heads off because I feel like because they don't perceive consequence. The
Right.
nature of human beings is that if there are no consequences, then nothing changes.
That's
So
that is true.
that's kind of the catch 22 is like if there is no consequences for their behavior and I just keep everything clean and I become a gentleman, nothing is going to change. I'm going to be in the same situation probably in 6 months. I don't know.
Well, the thing about grace is
That's a
grace.
good point. I mean,
Yeah.
I can see that point of view. Like you kind of have to, you feel like you got to push back in some way, you know. Like they have to feel the sting somehow of, you know, saying
Hmm.
something that's inaccurate, saying something that's untrue, saying something that is, trying to shift a narrative or blame shift.
All of it, the gaslighting, I mean, the bullying, the rewriting of history. I mean, even just the blackballing, thank God I have a job. You know what I'm saying? Because if this was my only source of income, like Lemon, hmm, I'll be in a trick bag. All because I don't like a certain consecrator anymore. You know what I'm saying? So when you're in that type of position where people are coming after my bag, that awakens a very primal energy in me. Like,
Yeah,
don't come for
I,
my bag.
I
Just if
get
you don't
it.
like me, just don't like me. But when you have a whole sector of people joining in on trying to blackball a black person, you know, for having a difference of opinion than them, like, like it's just, I
Well,
don't
I
know.
mean, and I understand that because that's why I told you, right? Remember when you came out here and said that you weren't going to go live, that they had to pay you that thing, right? And in that moment, I was like, don't do that. Keep hitting the live button. I thought the reason why you did that was because you didn't, not too many people had came to that particular live, and maybe you felt like, I think maybe you felt the pressure of it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And said, fuck it. And
Hmm.
so when it happened, I didn't say anything, right? A lot of times I'll see things happen on this app to a lot of number of people, right? And I want to say something to them, but I don't say anything because I know what I say, though it might uplift them, it might give the other person ammunition, right? So I'm silent. And when I do choose to speak, it's very few words, and you're gonna have to read between the lines.
Hmm.
You're really gonna have to read between the lines. But I chose in that moment not to say much to you because I knew that they were gonna run with it, and I wanted to see how many people would run with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And but then I did eventually speak to it, but because I had to let you know, like, check this out. You're not the only person, say, taking hits in this particular situation
Hmm.
because you have people that are around you or support you and they're taking hits too, or at least people are trying to come at them using you as the poster boy of shit. But really, in truth, there were some other underlying things going on. True enough, and whether people want to believe that or not, but let's just deal with what they can see surface level because most people can't get past the surface. And they took hits at Diva, right? Did they not?
Sure did.
Me, Brianna, and YouTube cameras.
Hmm.
And I think out of all the person that they were probably trying to get at the most is me. Now, could we all agree to that, or is it
Yeah,
just
I
me?
agree with that for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
You're
Sure.
way more opinionated and yeah.
And when you like when you, I
Hmm.
think they just wanted me, or like really they just wanted you to go away, and maybe even quite possibly for me to go away, right? They didn't
Hmm.
want anybody to be in your chat, or anybody in my chat, any of that stuff.
Yeah,
But did you see me stop hitting that live button?
not at all. Well, you take your breaks, but no, in general, no.
And why do you think I keep hitting the live button?
I can't. I can imagine why, but I would never know unless you told me why.
Because you cannot stop me. You cannot stop me.
Hmm.
Nobody can stop me but God Himself.
Right?
And so sometimes it is trial by fire. You know,
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna take this away from you. It's like biblical.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? What are you
Mm.
gonna do?
What you gonna
What you
do when they come for you, bad boys, bad boys?
know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So if I'm a good steward with the least, then I'm gonna be a great steward with the most.
that's right.
So I keep hitting the live button. And some people will gravitate to me, others may not. Things shift, wax on, wax off type of thing. But
Yeah.
you keep hitting the live button, and then it comes around full circle because when it's time, I will be a great steward with the most.
Mm,
You
mm.
can only be that if you keep challenging yourself,
Hmm.
because you'll go through some emotions. These CCs try to act like they don't, but you will go through some emotions, especially if you feel like people are attacking you and shit like that. And
You know
you
what
oh,
it is?
and
It's
it
kind
don't
of
even
like
have to be
I
saying
learned.
the fact that they're attacking.
Yeah, and I love the way that you kind of frame that. The only thing I could add to it is that I learned that my absence is more powerful than my presence through, again, they're going to say, oh my God, you're in the Machiavellianism in the dark triad oracle. You have no idea the science that's in Machiavelli because you don't know nothing about the history of the Moors. But that's a whole nother conversation. It's just,
Oh, can you get into that a little bit? Just a little bit.
oh, the history of
Machiavelli.
Machiavelli and the Moors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, because the Moors are the ones that brought all of this knowledge into Europe. So they attribute it all to this European named Niccolo Machiavelli, who was kind of under the church at the time. But a lot of that information came from us, right? And how we used to rule, because we are the ones that originated civilization and how to run kingdoms. So they didn't understand how to govern and how to be silent and still and quiet because they don't have a spiritual system. They didn't practice that. So we realized that through withdrawal, right? Human beings don't like voids. They don't like uh, when people are here and then they disappear. It's the same effect of death when people die. All of a sudden, everybody loved them. So we don't appreciate anything until it's gone. And so I was just at that point where I'm like, well, no matter what I say, you know, I, they need a feedback loop, right? That's the whole point of the pylon. It's like to get a reaction. So when I don't give a reaction, when I go silent, they escalate. So that's when I started to realize, like, dang, I don't even have to go live anymore, especially if I'm not going to be getting paid for it. Like, that's okay. Y'all can blackball me. I'm okay with that. I don't got to ever get an AdSense check again. I have a job. But it's just like the whole intention of it, it just put a really bad taste in my mouth because I have not stopped anybody from getting a bag in this sector. In fact, I poured thousands of dollars into all of these sectors. And to have people flip it like I have to scam the same sector I invested in, I was like, yeah, this shit is kind of becoming like mm, an episode of How to Get Away with
I
Murder.
mean, but have you really looked at the people who are saying that? Like the people who are actually saying out, like they're out here, like the forefront of it. You know what I mean? Because all these subbies are looking at, and of the followers, what they're looking at are content creators. They're not hitting the live button. So it has to be a content creator or creators that they're looking at for this direction, right? Or this opinion, or they're buying into it. And when I look at them, where's the perfection in any of them? There is no perfection. They all have a history. They have a history of doing the exact things that they were trying to, judge you for.
Exactly.
So you have to look at who's saying it, and also you have to decide how are you going to how you want to see yourself, like how you see yourself,
Right.
you know, and what does that look like? Like for me, I could tap a bitch real quick and be like X, Y, and Z, and sometimes I do. But I leave it there, like what has been presented, face value, what's been put out here into the YouTube sphere. But going past that to me is something that I wouldn't do. Like I wouldn't do it because I feel like, first of all, I wouldn't want it done to me. But secondly, I think it's very unnecessary because everybody has the right to their life, however that life is. Like, you have a right to it.
Right.
And also, I feel like it would just dirty me, like it was solely me in some type of way. But
Mm-hmm.
me and you are two different people, and
Mm-hmm.
which I think sometimes people don't. I don't know why they don't seem to understand that shit, but it is what it is.
Do they really not understand it, or do they choose to not see us as individuals with our own, our own individualities and
Well,
our own
they're
philosophy?
choosing a lot of stuff, and some of it is just really wrong. But I can't tell them that they're wrong. I mean, I could say it, but they won't know it until somewhere down the line. Somewhere down the line they'll be like, oh damn, you know what I'm saying, I did this person, a way that I shouldn't have done them based on following this person. And usually it always happens that way. They start seeing the light on some stuff, but for right now this is where they are. So I'll meet you where you are, but I won't sully myself in the process
Yeah.
against how I want myself to be and walk in this world. So
Right.
how do you see yourself, Shakim? And you know, and what does that look like? And how do you want to refine yourself? And, all the things in between, that's a personal journey.
Right.
That's a personal journey. So the only thing I can say to you is that I feel like, when it comes to Black Girls Code, you said quite a bit, right? And you kind of let her know, like, girl. And maybe it could just be there because unless she comes in with some kind of response that's like super over the top, like, can it just like die now? Because I don't care about what she says about me. Like, she doesn't move my world or anything like that. I don't have no ought towards her or anything. You know what I mean? You don't affect me in no type of way. And if I don't get a bag from you, then that's fine. It was never meant for me or you or anybody else. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yep. And I'm considering everything you're saying. So I don't know what I'm gonna do because I kind of live in the is, and I don't try to get too deep into like how I'm gonna feel tomorrow because I might wake up tomorrow and reflect on this and say, you know what, bitch, I'm gonna leave you alone and go. It could be dead it, but
No, my redirect is not on. I turned that thing off. I don't like redirects. I don't
no, no,
know.
trying to redirect it. What do you mean? Wait, what?
I don't know what it is with the redirects, but that thing bothers me. I went and found that thing and I shut it off. When you take off the all, that means nobody can redirect to you, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so if she get through that shit, I'm gonna be surprised. I'm like, I didn't do this properly. You know what I mean? But
She redirected to Duke Farrell anyway, so I don't know what they're talking
oh,
about.
okay. So no, I don't know what they're talking about then. Okay, what the hell? But peace
Oh
and
yeah, they was in her chat saying Sincere turned it off. So yeah, she was going to redirect to you, which is strange to me because you know what? I'm just ignore that.
well, I don't know if it's strange. I was in her chat earlier today and I let her know. I felt like she looked very beautiful over there in Vegas. Her lip was good. I said, man, because she reminded me of me. Because when I put a lip on, I'm trying to tell
Ooh,
you,
kill him. Ooh, kill him.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. When I put my lipstick on and stuff, you're like, ooh wee. And but she looked so nice, and I just wanted to let her know that she looked very nice and stuff. So I don't think it's very odd. Maybe she just wanted to come
Oh,
through.
okay. Well, I didn't know you and her were like,
Well, we're not like besties or anything like that, but I mean, I respect when the sisters look nice, right? I even told Ness that she looked nice when she was over there, having all them drinks with talent ass, because I felt like she looked nice. But
yeah.
nobody really sees that part of it. They just see the part where I was talking about the damn straws. But I just was feeling like why there wasn't no cocktail straws. But that's neither here nor there.
Exactly. Like all you talked about was etiquette, and he's so fixated on the straw. After all of these months, even when he came over here, that story that he told you about how I attacked him so viciously, and I was like, wow, look at this Darren. Look at this Darren. Um, it was something to see. So, I just,
Yeah, like I think people are always expecting people to be like you wanting to attack them and stuff like that. For me, it's like I'm not attacking people. I'm defending myself, right? And then I don't feel like I'm trying to attack anybody. But they might feel that way. But we can all have a conversation about it, but it just never goes that way because, it becomes something deep seated. Where for me, it's not deep seated. It's just more like we can have a conversation about it and move from there. Take it whatever which way you want to take it, but you're just not going to come at me any old way and it's going to be okay. No, I'm a human being like you're a human being. And if you say something that's out of sorts, then more than likely I'll have something to say back to you. But I think a lot of these people get very emotionally invested. And if they could just step out of that emotion for a moment, they can actually hear what a person is saying. And they can, weigh it pound for pound. Because you don't really have to like me to know the truth. The truth has a certain ring to it. And you know your truth. You know what I mean? So when
mhm.
you're out here trying to say sincere line about this, that, another, where? When? When? I don't move in those realms. I don't do that. I'm gonna go from what is said or stated. Now, one can, from time to time, misconstrue a thing, like something might have been stated a certain way and the intention wasn't brought off a certain way, right? So then you'd be like, okay, well, I thought your intention was this way, and that's why I communicated about it this way, But it's always correction. Things can be corrected, but just to be straight up lying on folks and stuff is ridiculous. And I have to remember all that stuff. Remember every little funky thing I supposedly said about you. Like, who got time for that? I'm not doing that. It's a lot of energy. It's more energy in telling a lie than it is in just simply telling the truth.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
you know. But I don't know if like what do you think, T Latte? What do you did you happen? Well, you said you came in the middle, right, of the whole thing with Black Girls Code.
I came in the middle.
Yeah,
So, yeah, I was just like, oh, wonder what happened. So now I know what happened. And then I just so happened I heard that. I just didn't know it came from her, you
yeah.
know?
Well, she's not the only one talking shit. Like, it's a few of them that have been like vocal, and then they probably got troll pages. A couple of came in here since we've had this live, and my thing is that I don't know why you watch people like a lot of people hate watch, right? And I don't hate watch folks. Like if I watch you, I don't dislike
I
you.
do not hate watch.
Yeah,
I will not do that to my
yeah.
nervous system. I am not gonna do
It's unnecessary. And
it.
then even if
Like,
you do a live about me, I'm not gonna watch that either because what will be the point? Like what will really be the point of me listening to you say a whole bunch of negative stuff about me? Like it's
Well,
not
I
gonna
look at it as data. It's all data to me.
it's all
When
data to you.
it's
Yeah.
just data,
oh wow, that's
I
good. That's a
realized
good.
that, yeah, it's just data. I learned this from studying the power of silence and of observation. Um,
Hmm.
and then also, when you tell the truth about an abusive system, that abusive system becomes even more abusive. It's no different than what has happened when we have fought for our freedom,
Yeah.
gained freedoms. They will make it seem like, oh, Haiti's free, the Haitian Revolution, the first independent black nation, right, is in the condition that it's in right now because we fought back and we said no. And so what do? Oh, they put Haiti in a trick bag where they will forever be indebted to France hundreds of years later, and they will never be able to pay back these loans as a punishment for telling the truth about an abusive system and
Yeah.
fighting back against it. So
Yeah.
when you look at it through that lens, it's all an abusive system. Fuck what they're talking about. The whole point is to get a reaction or to get data from you. So it is smart. Like if you're saying, I ain't gonna watch it because you ain't gonna get no more information about me. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it too. So it's all about balance. And I think lemon,
It also matters if you're like if you're going in a war or a battle with somebody, you should know your enemy and you should study them thoroughly, right? So I
yes.
think it's all about the perspective. So for me, I don't perceive myself really being in a war with these people. I see that they're swinging, but it's almost like they're windmilling, swinging at the air and shit. You know what I
You
mean?
know,
Like
with
they're advanced.
Haiti, didn't was Papa Doc's son, right? Married that biracial woman, and then they completely depleted all of their financial reserves and
Mm.
ended up fleeing to France, and Haiti had no money. So it goes to show, like, it could be your own people.
Right.
And because her father, I think, was white, she was like hooking up her father with all these business deals on the backs of the Haitian people. Like it was that was, I can't remember, every single detail, but I do remember that aspect of it. It was, man, they Haiti's been done wrong.
Yeah. And I really feel for the Haitian people in that manner because they did fight, right? Toussaint Laurent, all of them, right? They were out there and
Yeah,
they were doing the damn thing. And there's a lot of pride in that. I respect
yeah, yeah,
people when they stand up for their fucking self against all fucking odds. See, the thing people don't understand is when you stand up for yourself and you fucking fight, this doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to have like this great venture after the fact. No, it just means that you've won that particular battle. You stood up for yourself, true enough, and maybe you didn't win. You stood up for yourself. You just never know where where the dominoes will fall when it comes to those type of things. But it's the
yeah.
dignity of it.
She would have all of these extravagant parties where she would invite, all these dignitaries, and the people were poor. It was just there was a she was just disgusting, that one.
I agree. It's all about dignity. And yeah, I'll die for my dignity. So that's just how I am. Um, so yeah, that's just me. Like it's in my blood. I'm not, my granddaddy came to Michigan because he unalived a white man back in like, those times. Because back then, even in Memphis, it was segregated. So my grandfather had to overcome so much racism and he got to his boiling point and actually took a life, but he was smart enough to not get caught and he came to the north, right, where there was a little more freedom and opportunity. And I just always, his spirit is always present in me, not a violent spirit, but just a spirit of dignity. Like, who's your boy again? You think you're gonna, hang us from trees and, keep your foot on our neck for 500 years? No, I've had enough. And that's just it's just in my dad's blood. It's just in mine. So I can't help it. It's just who I am. I think Sincere
Yeah.
might be that way too. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not
Yeah,
like
Detroit was full of all, like, a lot. It was like nothing but successful black people who were like doing some seriously major things. Detroit was
Mhm.
like, man.
I just seen they had some kind of like fur, like they were out when their furs was like a ball or something they had most recently. I was like, look at them, they're stepping out. What they they had a that has they remind me of how they be doing in Chicago sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Well, I was like, yeah, step on out with your furs and stuff. You know what I'm saying, to the floor length. Yeah. So so I don't know if that's like a thing they do every year out there, but they were stepping out. So they look
Yeah,
nice too from head to toe. It's a thing they do every year.
yeah, they do it every time this year. They have like parades, so just like they have the what's it called, Mardi Gras,
Mm-hmm.
whatever, and the Yoruba gods are like on display in Brazil and other places. Even here in Michigan, we have a cathedral that's called Saint Moses the Black.
Mm-hmm.
We have the shrine of the Black Madonna is here, so I think that was the location. I'm not sure, but yeah,
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to say that to you. We could talk about something different, but I just kind of wanted to bring that to your mind as to think about it. But I do understand why things are happening the way they're happening because it's been going on for a couple of weeks now, and it makes some people feel better to be, like whenever you're doing some fuck shit to somebody, it makes you feel better, or like I guess I'm gonna say, or I've noticed, right, when people are putting down some fuckery on somebody, if there's a whole bunch of people cheerleading them or people telling them it's okay, what they're doing is okay and stuff, it makes it easier for them to continue in the way they're doing because they don't want to be corrected. They don't want anybody to tell them any different, right? And so there's quite a few of these people out here that are like egging on the situation or pom pomming for situation, and they really think that they can control scenarios. But this is an app and it's a YouTube, right, where everybody can engage and do whatever they want to do. And they should be able to, just as much as people are coming in. Like I can block them, right, and just not, give them no credence. But you know, we all should be able to experience the app. Like we should, without really being accosted by folks. But that happens. But we have the right to do so. We're paying our internet, we're paying, our phone bills, we're paying for our StreamYard, all this stuff costs. And I think a lot of times when these people are followers and subbies, they don't really know what it means to be a CC because they don't know the energy that's put into it. They don't understand that, it takes a lot of courage to come out here, whether you're cammed up or not, and put your personality out there. And then also deal with, backlash, negative, whatever the fuck they're coming with, whatever they're coming with. But I don't know what the beef sector in itself is going to do because I feel like, it's like a snake eating its own tail and they're just kind of like circling the wagon. They do need some new blood up in that bitch. Like they need to pump up some things and maybe, actually, have a verbal back and forth without it culminating into a whole bunch of craziness. Why can't they just like why can't you guys just fight? Like just verbally have this, the battle. I don't know why it's become all these other extra things,
well, when you can't out drag somebody, then it's a different game. When you can't out talk or outthink, or you have okay, you're used to always being the best orator, right? Because the space is limited.
Yeah.
So it's like when somebody comes around that is a threat or a triple threat, that can come on camera, that is not afraid of the spotlight, that can articulate thoroughly, that's a threat to
Yeah.
the hierarchy of power. It's political in nature. And they don't understand that they have to evolve. And it's like they're kind of being forced to, and they're
Mm,
resisting the whole way. And it's not even just the beef sector, all the sectors have evolved. All of them. Like YouTube is evolving every day. You know what I'm saying? Like the
mm,
internet, everything is moving at light speed. So you either adjust or you get left behind. And right now, they want to lean on Lemon. Like Lemon is going to be able to provide them content forever. And he's not, because YouTube said he's circumventing. And they literally,
right.
I've never seen YouTube, right, send an email and say, look, hi, Big Lemon or whatever. This channel is linked to this channel ID, which has three or more strikes. I'm like, AI is able to detect at light speed. You're using the same name, the same images, the same subscribers. You're not going to be able to ever monetize again. So when they can accept that lemon is no longer their what do you call it, sincere? Dracul. Yeah.
Dracula.
What happens when Dracula is dead? What they gonna do? That's the question. Which what are y'all gonna do? Because y'all have people that are doing content, y'all just don't want to promote them, right, and uplift them to that level because you can't control Shakim the same way you can control Lemon. And I don't pay people to be my friends. Any money that I send people is genuine or it's for a service. But I've
Yeah.
never paid anybody to like me ever, and I never will.
So, are you okay? Are you getting along with any of the CCs? 'Cause I mean, I don't, I don't fuck with them like that. But are you getting along with any of them? I mean, the ones over there in the beefing sector.
That is such a funny question to me.
I mean, is it one? Is it a one that you could possibly? None of them, huh?
Tracy's good. I feel like Tracy has been so consistent with me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give her that. Um, no other content creator comes to mind, honestly, just Tracy. So
Yeah, yeah. Because I think like weren't, but you and Tracy, did you guys fall out once before or no?
yeah, we did. It was pretty bad.
Okay. So when it comes to these relationship dynamics with these CCs, like, how do you feel about it honestly? Do you feel like you can have a sincere, a sincere relationship with any of them at any point in time?
In that sector,
Yeah,
no.
no, because it just kind of all went to the left too far.
I think it's all about control. If they
Hmm.
could control you, like if they could control me, they would love me again. Like
Yeah.
if I just, bow down to them and said, "Hey, hell, Pizarro, you're the queen, and Ness, you're the queen, and Brianna, you're the queen, and Lemon, you're the king," and I just kissed everybody's ass and sat on their panels like Goosey did, oh, they would love me. But I'm not doing that because I don't have to. I have respect for myself, and my feelings matter more than anybody's in my universe. So if they want to make themselves gods, then hey, y'all could be gods in y'all universes. That's okay. But don't try to become the god of my universe. That's what I have a problem with, and that's what I have to like fight back against because it's no different than when I was, forced to go to, the mosque or forced to go to the Kingdom Hall or forced to just be a part of these groups.
Hmm.
I've always broken away from groups. Like that's always been my, I guess, my problem. So I don't do very well in group settings unless it's like a healthy environment for me. So yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a group person either. Mm-mm.
Like I'm not a group person either. I don't really,
No,
I
no.
think group think has its, place, right? But when it comes to this app, I don't feel like groupthink is a very positive thing, especially when you're like bringing negative energy with it. It's good. I think maybe if you're doing something that's gonna uplift the person. Every now and then on this app, we'll see a group of people come together with the same intention and they actually do something nice, right? Or do something positive for a person. But then somewhere down the line, it ends up going negative because now they want to out a person or talk bad about a person or feel like something is owed to them and all that stuff. So it always comes back to the intention, it always comes back to the intention.
I agree. Yeah, because if we could come together for something good, I'm down for that. But these people don't want to build communities, and that's why I find Black Girls Code so hypocritical. Even in the structure of that company, it's not ran by Black people at all. Like with all of these Black engineers and Black CTOs that need this type of experience, you go outsource that to Asians and Latinos and white people while also promoting this company as a Black centric company is no different than Envy talking about his minority owned business. I'm sure you got a minority owned business, Envy, but who's on that board? Who's on that governing body, right? Who makes the decisions at the end of the day? Do they look like us? Because if
Mm,
it's a business for us, then we need to be represented in that business. Period. So
I think there's a few people on here who have non for profits and they're executives for real and professionals, right? There's a few professionals on here, quite a few, I believe, and it's really kind of disheartening to see how they conduct themselves on this app. Hopefully they're not conducting themselves like that in real life, right? It's kind of like sad to see that. Um, I don't know what to say about why they do the things, but they give off like they need somebody to lead them through life. So makes me think that maybe in their personal life, though they might be doing well professionally, other aspects are not doing too well because you can't be a follower. Like a leader knows when to follow, but a follower can never be a leader. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
because you're always in a position of, going wherever which way the wind blows, positioned on what somebody has to feel or say or do. Like, it's like you're all over the place. It makes no sense.
Oh, you got a
I don't know
super
what to
chat.
say. Yeah, let me see. Oh, spy request. Oh wow, by request 99. Long time no see. Let me see. Cheerios, Lady Sincere. I've been in the clouds, view bits and pieces of videos, personal issues going on. KRN never told me not to send money to anyone. I never told Shakim where to go, told him where okay. Let me read this. I got like a crack right here. Let me go over here. Sorry, I never told Shakim where to go, told him where I go, with certain CCs appear. I leave the chat. Okay. So do you see that, Shakim? Thank you by request. I really appreciate it. That was very nice of you. Do you
Yeah, I'm
see?
glad you're blessed, sincere. I'm not responding to you because yeah, I'm over it.
Okay. Okay. Whew. You like me. I'll be getting on that train. It become the snow piercer. That's the name of the train. The one that just keep on going around in a circle. I ain't getting off this bitch. Like, we own this train now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we are already there. We are so past, undoing what's
Yeah.
already been done to me. And I
Yeah.
and I have so many people that send me evidence of things. So everything is documented. I can tell you the exact day by request 99 name was mentioned by Roman. Um, even Dr. Soapy, you know, has been honest about people trying to reach out to him, like Jay Dunn, about supporting me. So I don't respect that. I don't respect like I just don't respect it. But it's all good. I'm glad you supported sincere. I appreciate it.
I do appreciate that. I really do. I feel kind of saddened by the situation a little bit because though I'm a fighter myself, and you get on the snow piercer with my ass, I'll throw your ass right back in the lower level train, caboose. Throw your ass back there. I do be wanting other people to have like peace. I really do. And like Shakim, I feel like some people you probably could have peace with, but I think what happens with you is that you've been down this road so many different, so many times. You just like you probably have already psyched yourself out to say, well, fuck, I'll forgive this person, but and with all the information that you do know, you're like, they're just gonna do it again, so you're just gonna stop the shit before it even goes any further.
Yes, I mean the way they have tried to manipulate me on a psychological level is profound.
Mm,
It is like so reminiscent of when I was a Jehovah's Witness. It's almost like that, but on an internet level. And then the gaslighting, the rewriting of history. I mean, it's all
yeah.
to destabilize me. But I take it all in pride. I'm not gonna be bitter and angry and cussing people out anymore. Um,
No, don't be bitter and don't be angry. And look, whenever you
Isn't
feel certain
it
emotions,
interesting
huh?
how, like, I was gonna say, isn't it interesting how, like, a certain situation can really bring up those feelings? It's so interesting. Yeah, because it's kind of like you feel like, oh my gosh, it's the excommunication, right?
Mm,
Being excommunicated, which, is extremely traumatic to humans. Being being
And
excommunicated from
excommunicated,
so, oh, it's
like separated
hard,
from, yeah, unless you're
you
just a
know.
leader by nature, you know what I mean? There's that. But emotions do come
Very
about, right?
interesting.
Like
Yeah,
for me, it's the audacity, right? Like the audacity of you to be to mistreat me when I've never mistreated you.
never did a
You know,
thing.
the
And then you just,
audacity, like the audacity of you to want something to be done to you fairly, but then you're going to be unfair towards me, right?
mhm,
So different emotions come with that, but I think I spent a lot of time in my world, in my life, controlling my emotions, right? And then even coming on
mhm,
this app has allowed me to refine that a little bit more, like
mhm,
to
mhm.
because you have to study your emotions when they come, right? Like, okay, why am I feeling this way? And does it really even matter? Like nobody likes to be lied
Yeah,
about.
ultimately it doesn't.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
like
but
I
that but it's that like she said, that primal thing is, yeah,
it's a very primal thing, but you have
yeah.
to master your emotions
Mhm.
lest you be out of control, right? So if you don't master your emotions, if you're not in control of them, who now is in control of them? And
Right.
that's the thing
Yeah.
you have to think about the most. Like, if you're not controlling your emotions, then who the fuck is controlling them? And that is not going to happen with me. You are not going to be the one controlling me. And, like you're already out here trying to act like you wake up in my body every day and know what I look like and what my thoughts are and what my intentions are and why I'm here and why I'm there. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
This is, but for
Well,
real,
that's how I am about it. But then, I might have a little
okay,
few
by
more
request.
years. I've got, maybe a good 12 years on him or so. So yeah, and I know how to handle that, which
Yeah.
is more or less, like I don't care, whatever. Bye,
Mhm.
you
Thank you,
know.
Susan, you, and thank you by request. No, I was going to ask Shakim something.
You were just
Oh,
Oh,
going to tell
okay.
me not to be bitter and angry, basically, and like, yeah,
oh yeah, don't be, because like those
Well,
are
I
part of
mean,
them.
that's okay to go through that, to be like that. It's
Well,
okay to be bitter and angry.
I don't think it's
That's
a
a
matter of
that's
whether it's okay or
yeah.
not, Tilate, but I'm
But
telling you,
but maybe you don't want to stay in that place, right? But
yeah,
it's okay to be like that for a minute and to, process it that way. Absolutely.
mm,
Sure. I don't know. They don't have any guilt about being bitter and angry. Don't have any guilt for wanting to knock some heads off. Don't have any guilt when maybe you do knock a few heads off. And then you're like, all right, let me dial it back. It's like, don't have any guilt for that, you
right,
know
right,
I obviously you want to manage it, right? You want to manage it for your sake mainly.
mhm,
But no, that's a normal part of the process, is to be bitter and angry. And like, shoot, be bitter and angry for as long as you need to, but just be aware of the fact that, okay, I can't stay here, but right now this is where I'm at.
yeah,
right. Yeah,
Right?
like I don't want to be. I don't want the sector to ultimately change who I am because I'm really not an angry person. I'm
Yeah.
not even a person that likes to argue. Honestly, like I don't argue with my friends and family like that. Do we
Yeah.
disagree? Yeah, but is it like a narcissistic kind of like? Do I psychologically abuse people? No. Do I try to isolate people? No, because I've been through all of these things at a young
Yeah.
age already. So to experience it again on a
Yeah.
virtual level with way more people, it's just like I didn't sign up to be a part of a cult. I
Yeah.
agreed to be a content creator and to do content. That's it. But I didn't
Mm.
realize it was this deep for
Oh, this is very
every.
tremendously cultish. And you know what, Shakim? I have never seen it not be cultish. I haven't seen it. From the BWEs, oh my gosh, very cultish. very like you have to be in line the way that they want you to be in line. And I will say this, that I learned a lot from them over there, you know. But at the same time, yeah, no, cultish. Those, they want to be able to control other content creators. They want to be able to control their subbies. They apparently are doing um, witchcraft on their subbies. You know, they're not
Yeah,
doing
I
it the
heard
right
about
way,
that. I heard
right?
about them doing that. I'm like, what? Are
Girl,
they
they are,
YouTubers?
you know, I don't even want to get into the names and going all into the details. But yeah, well, okay, I'm going to tell you this because it's kind of funny. Um, Cookie was ragtagging Nyla, was just had her, she had debilitated Nyla's channel, Nyla and Taz, alone by herself, right? And she's one of the ones that they would try to put a muzzle on by lying to her, by gaslighting, by blame shifting, by doing all the same stuff that they're currently doing to Shaken, right? Well,
Mhm.
here's the thing. Nyla ended up buying a cow's tongue and putting it in the freezer
Mm,
to
okay.
try to stop her. It didn't stop her though. I think she got worse.
Right?
So
Yeah.
anyway, that's an example of the things that some of these people
I believe
are
that
trying.
is like that's hoodoo she was practicing, right?
It didn't work because she
Hoodoo.
doesn't apparently really know how to do it, you know.
Yeah, because
So,
it's
and I
all
just
about the
found that out from
physical
somebody
thing.
else.
It's really
Hmm.
all mental magic, and then it translates into like, a correspondence in the physical. But yeah, I burned a card earlier from this because I felt like I was burning the situation. So I don't plan on
Mm.
going live again. I felt like what I said was final. Like, and there is no, I don't need a response. I don't have to engage. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm
Wait,
really
did Ness say something about you today? Like, was there? Did she reference you in any kind of way?
yeah, she was talking about the whole YouTube camera situation and trying to manipulate that. And I'm like, okay, that was one aspect. And then um I was at Pills Live, and she was making little side comments to me, and just talking her little shit or whatever. So she's always talking about me. I mean, she's always referencing me. She may not always say my name, but she she how could she not think about me? Like, bitch, I've met you twice. So I hate when people come to the internet and then they try to downplay a person for the audience, but they can't stop talking about them. So even when I don't speak on her, I will still be mentioned. So it's like, whether I'm silent or not, she got something to say. So today I just burned that card that she wrote me because I really have processed now that she's not going to change, and that she cares more about this sector than I do. So, hey, it is what it is. I burned you, and I'm good with that. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, bitch.
I
Fuck
think when it comes to Ness, I think she. Okay, I feel like the beef sector built her. Okay, and let me be clear when I'm saying this: is that Ness had went through a lot of things in her personal life, and she put herself out here, like she put her life out there. And she was going through different battles. There was a time when she was battling with Zaro and Brie, all of them, right? And but so this is why I say the beef sector built her, because she went through the humiliation ritual, if you will, right? She went through the highs and lows. There was a time when Ness didn't have like a tremendous amount of people in her chat. And some of the things that played itself out online, I think stripped away at her dignity a little bit, right? But she was able to still hit the live button and still keep coming. So she was forged in the fire, if you will. Did it strip her of some of her humanity? I would say yes, because she's not as nice as she was at one point in time. but you do have to understand these aspects of people. So like whenever I'm battling with a person, I understand. I don't have to know your every move, your everything you did. All I have to do is understand you. Now, she can beg to differ. She might say she doesn't know what she's talking about, but she fucking knows what I'm saying is very accurate. That's why when I say things to these brides out here, they get touched in their fucking spirit, because I don't have time to mince words or lie on your fucking ass. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. And I think if she can get a little bit back of what she once was, that she probably would grow even more, and she would find herself in a very in a more happier space. But by her being forged by the beef sector, this is her. This is a place where she gets her accolades and her attention and her adoration and all the other things that you would get out, in the real world, or you should be. But for the time she puts into here, this is her world. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like this is her fucking world.
Yep.
So knowing that should give you a greater concept of how to deal with her.
Yeah, because
You know?
the thing is, when you're dealing with a narcissist, they always have a mask. So to me, she's telling me she don't give a fuck about the sector. She don't care about these people. These people are losers to her. She doesn't even feel proud of being the sector in one breath, when deep down inside, it's the opposite. This is all she has. And if she loses this validation and this, I guess, like you were saying, this type of like familiar structure, because I look at it as a family.
Right.
She replaced the family that she could not maintain in real life with this. So this is literally her family to her. So I don't care what people think. I'm a real person. If I like you, I really like you. Um,
Right.
and I'm not going to get up here and say a bunch of lies about you just because I'm mad at you. I'm still speaking facts on her. Like, she can say whatever she want to say about my hygiene or whatever. That shit does not phase me, because she was all over me. Like, girl, you were all over me. Like, oh, if I was a lesbian, ooh. And then, you know, that's what these women do. Like, they have to placate to these other women and, join the men hate train. And it's all rooted in daddy issues. And it's like, bitch, I'm not the nigga that gave you any disease, bitch. You don't even know who you're mad at this point, because you're on all of these medications, which again, I wasn't aware of, you know,
You
until
broke those down. I was like, Lord, here we go. Here we go.
yeah, because in the group chat, she would have these mood swings, and it would just disturb my peace a little bit, because I'm like, where is this coming from? Like, one day, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and she just was going off, and I'm waking up to this. I'm like, what the fuck? And then she's like, somebody died, but I can't say who it is. But I will not be okay. And I didn't go to work today. And it was just very dark and ominous and weird to me that
Mhm.
she just put that out there. Um, and so I just started to notice, like, her mood swings were so extreme in this group chat. Like, she's very abusive to her supporters behind the scenes, and I didn't like that either. I just didn't always say anything about it, like how she talks to. I don't like how she talks to Davna. I don't like how
Mhm.
she talks to Rainy. Like, there's a lot of fighting in the group chat as well. So once I saw how she is, like, oh, she really is a control freak. I just wanted to back away from the negative energy, but I didn't realize, like, oh, me leaving her group chat would be a big deal, because I've left it before. This wasn't the first time I left her group chat. So
I
whatever.
mean, she is the queen of her queendom, and every queen is not a gracious queen. You know what I'm saying? And because no matter what, they are still a woman and a human being and a person of emotions, right? Like, and so your emotions can, overrule you at times. And that's why you have to try to not be so emotional. Not to say not to have an emotion, but, again, it goes back to what I said, is that, when you're, are you in control of it, or what's controlling it? And I think the situation with Ness is that, this is her. family, right? Or YouTube beef sector. And she has like a love hate with the situation, with the, and, and then their actions tend to control her emotions. And then she has people that are close to her, which she like, I don't know who she's made close to her, but apparently she has some people that are close to her. And when things go awry, then, she lashes out or becomes a little bit, you know, extra in her conduct, just like how she did with you, right? Because I feel like a lot of things between you and her probably could have been resolved and settled in a more mature way. But I think, I don't know. It's just either things that weren't said or actions that were taken, a certain way. The There had to be some kind of breakdown in the communication as well. But also when you're coming from a sector, like I say, such as the beef sector, and you've been rooted in it for so long, also you're looking at maybe other people and their view of other people. And then it's easy for you just to go along with that view or to manipulate situations.
Yeah, I feel like she's a lifetime narcissist. So I think
These
she's
are lifetime narcissists, yeah.
when I
Mhm.
read her poetry about her mother, that's when I knew. I'm like, oh, you never take any accountability when you hurt people. And then when people are hurt by you, you expect them to just automatically embrace you after you've hurt them profoundly. And
Mhm.
you're entitled to like wanting to just bury everything and just act like everything is normal and you didn't do a thing. And it's like, no, your mother is bitter with you for a reason. Like, because I have a mother. So I know what it's like to cause my mother pain and to make her, you know, kind of, not loving towards me. I know that feeling and I would never put myself in that position again. But when you're online and you've been evicted by your mother, literally your mother took you to court and evicted you. And I have those paperwork, those documents as well. She lied about everything. And I never would look into it because I liked her. So, of course, I'm going to believe her version of events.
Yeah.
But once I started realizing she lied about everything, I'm like, bitch, it's a reason. If a person will wrong their family, don't ever expect them to treat you any better. Because if a motherfucker would cross their own flesh and blood,
Mhm.
anybody outside of that, huh, like you have no chance. So when you look at her family dynamics, the way she has abandoned her son entirely and acts like, okay, well, my brother got it. Oh, well, she's in a better position now financially than she's ever been. And yet her priority is not going back to get her son. In fact, she will try to act like I've even seen her call her son on live to prove to these people that they talk. And I'm like, I would never call my mama on live or a family member on live to prove nothing to you motherfuckers. Like, my family loves me. And if y'all don't believe it, then oh the fuck well. Take it or leave it. But with her, she has to always keep up this facade. And that shit, the bitch is crazy. I mean, it ain't no other way to put it. The bitch is
Mhm.
crazy.
Mhm.
Take her meds
Mhm.
properly. She smokes weed, she drinks, she mixes all of these chemicals, and then we're supposed to bow down and worship her.
Mhm. Mm. I mean, there's quite a few people on here that have medications, they take them, but she has stopped taking her meds. I don't know if she took them back up or not. But again, I will say that this is her world. You know what I mean? This is what she has. And she
Yeah.
has created like a family dynamic on here. And some people she's still proving herself to, though she will say she's not, but you can obviously see it. And it's all like these things are always formed in, acceptance and rejection, like who's accepting who and who's rejecting who, and it's just like a never ending circle of that. And but so you have to be confident in who you are. Now one could say they're confident, but it will show a certain way. I don't think I think when it comes to that, she's constantly going in and out of these like rejection and acceptance phases, like boom, 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 boom. She'll be a lot happier if she just really accepted herself and all the things that happened in the past. Understand that these things will come up from time to time, but also, but move forward. Be okay with who you really are and move fucking forward. And you'll do better. You'll do better. The energy will shift. All of it will shift. And I don't think like what happened, like her going around saying that you stunk and stuff like was ridiculous because, as Shaman Scandal said, Goosey played the Vegas content and she was all up on you. But we all saw that.
And Seattle, I mean,
Yeah,
it's just like the rewriting of history is a telltale sign of a narcissist because they have to rewrite the story. Like
yeah.
they have to ignore all the facts, and it's like, bitch, bye. Like that shit doesn't hurt me because again, when I read her poetry, that's what her mother used to say to her. You stink. And her mother used to slap her and spit on her and call her names and all of that abusive shit. So when you have a narcissistic parent, it creates a narcissistic child and then the cycle continues. So nah,
Well, when
bitch.
you guys were over at Pills, you said she was taking slugs at you. Like she started it, or did you say something to her? Hey,
Mm,
peoples.
I'm trying to remember verbatim. I would literally have to go back to the chat and look at it, but I want to say that um
Because I know she hit the link over there, but I didn't really like pay attention too much to what she was talking about. Because I happened to be because Bree had went live, so I was in Bree's clouds, and then I seen my name right. I was like, I seen that like Lady Nika had said something like Saida was here or something Saida, right? And I'm like, the fuck she talking about, right?
mhm.
So apparently, I think I have somebody cloned me or something, and they're running around. So that's not me, because
Well, I
I
know Brianna did say she want to be your friend now.
say what?
Yeah, you ain't hear about that?
No, but I feel like you're making something up right now.
No, I'm not. I swear to God. It's in my group chat because my moderator sent it to me
Mm.
about. I'll actually quote it directly. Hold on one second.
Yeah, so I think somebody has cloned me. And then this has happened before, so you should check to see if that's actually me or not.
Oh, actually, okay, a very reliable source that you know and respect as well. I'm not going to put their name out there, but they
Mhm.
were recapping to me what was happening in Bree's live when she was asking Goosey for $50, and you know, and then she brought you up somehow. So maybe Goosey brought you up. I will have to go back to the live and like literally find that exact moment. But yeah, you came up with Bree. She brought you up, and I saw y'all kind of bantering earlier, or I think you said ask Bree's question or something to that nature.
Yeah,
Uh,
I was at Pills, and she asked a good question, and so I wanted to hear the answer too. So I put in capital. I'm like, hey, Bria, she brought a question to the board, answer it. Because I want to know, like, who asked for the $100? Did you just give it to her, or did you just did she ask for it? Like, how did this $100? How did it? Because it matters. Details do matter. Just like that fucking shit the talent asks, but talent doesn't believe in details. I feel.
really?
Who brought S3 up? Who Brianna brought me up? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
Well,
remember she had the same question,
mm,
so she took that as a moment to be kind of, in my opinion, shady towards you because she don't want
mm.
to be a friend. She just finally was happy that y'all had the same thought process about a thing. So yeah,
Well, I
whatever.
don't think they understand what friendship means. Like, I mean, in truth, we could never be friends. We could be YouTube associates or whatever, but a friend is one that will lay their life down for you. Ain't none of these bitches gonna lay their life down for me. You know who was my friend? Who is my friend? My mama, my daddy, my sisters, and my brothers. Those are my friends. They will lay their life down for me. Wish you would try to run up on me and you think it's gonna be good. You see what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
that is one, you know, one who will. put themselves in harm for you, that's a friend, you
Absolutely.
know?
And a lot of these people have never experienced real friendship. And then again, when you meet people, you don't really know all of their trauma. You know what I'm saying? You don't know
Right.
every little experience a person has had until you are actually in some sort of dynamic with them. And then there's these problems, right, which seem so trivial and childish. Which
Yeah.
you were saying, I gave Ness time and space. I was like, Ness, are you sure you want to beef with me? I'll give
Yeah.
you 72 hours to change your mind. And then I tried to speak to her on multiple levels, right? So maybe if
Yeah.
I reach you from a logical place, maybe I know you like music, so listen to this song and really think about the lyrics to it. Or, you're into poetry. So, I'm just trying to think of like all the different ways I can reach a person. And then when I realize, like, hey, it don't matter what I say, this person is not mentally well. They're not well. There's no other way to say it. Like, I didn't know she was that fragile at all.
Well, I know when it first happened though, because I even had talked to you about it, I was like, I felt like you were trying to speak to the more um empathetic side of her. Like you were trying to speak to her soul, if you will, right? Because you played a Sade song, and what song was it by Sade? No, it
Never
wasn't
as
that
good as the first time.
one. Never as good as the first time. Man, Sade used to get it though. Okay, hey, but
Times they come and they go. Never
hey,
to know which way life is gonna go. Like the weather, like. But the whole
mhm,
point of the song was like basically, if you look at the music video, did you see the video
yeah, yeah. I seen the music video.
where she's being chased on the horse?
Yeah. Oh my God, the scenery on that is just beautiful.
Isn't it
Beautiful. I'm just like,
beautiful
come
horse?
on, Sade, shoot.
Her
It's very,
lyrics
very
are
visually, it's just
so
a beautiful video. Yep. Hmm.
apt because when you do break up with somebody and you reunite with them, it is like, we love and leave. We don't spend any time on regret and we look at the rose, but we don't want to look at the thorns. So I was just thinking, like, you want to be with Lemon so bad and you think you have to shit on me to be with Lemon. I don't care about Lemon like that. And I've told you that so many times. So if you wanted to go to Lemoncation, that's fine. And like, I just don't know how else I could tell her that. But for some reason, she felt like she had to drum up some drama from her trip after the fact, and she also felt like she had to
I
prove
mean, she
something
could
to
have been
herself.
pressured by, other forces of people and stuff like that. You know what I mean? There's always that aspect of it too.
Yeah, yeah, and I felt like we were good. I felt like we were in a good place until we weren't. So I just felt like as soon as you wanted to go to limitation, it was just like, oh, okay, let me find a reason to be mad at Shakim. Let me complain about Shakim and the way he does his content when everybody talks about Lemon. I mean, it's been nothing but Lemon content for the past 3 days.
Yeah,
So
they keep building his channel up. And like you said, I don't see how he can hold this next channel unless he does it in a way where his name is not attached, or previous names that he had is not attached. But still, even if he comes out here under a whole different name or what have you, they can still prove that he is the person for the other channels, and he can get popped that way too, because he's
yeah, he
still
did it.
circulating no matter what.
He put it in his mama name the last time. Oh my God. Why would
That's
you put
what
it
I
in your
thought.
mama name when y'all have the same address? And then this is where he really fucked himself up. And this is kind of like a esoteric kind of secret with Google. But
Hmm.
when they verify your ID, don't
Hmm.
ever send a video of you or like just send them. You can actually verify your identity just by having a history. But Lemon didn't want to wait the time that it takes to establish a history. He wanted to just make a video, say his name is David, blah, 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 blah. And he sent them a picture of his ID on the previous channel, the Big Lemon One.
Hmm.
That's when he sent in his ID. So they already had that. Then he applied again this time. He sent them a video and the ID and used the same address. even though his mama got a different name, they got the same address. So there's no way to circumvent when Google literally wants your social security. They want your face ID now. Like, this is not Google of 2019. So
So
he
what do you think this is all about then? What not Ness, but what Trish is doing and all these people kind of like supporting the movement of getting Lemon back and running again. Like, why do you think they're doing this?
fear, fear, and it's also an opportunity because with him going down, have you noticed that Trish has never had this kind of these types of numbers before?
All the people up in there. Well, they're using Lemon right now. What's her name? Unapologetically Mika and Trish and whoever hell else will put his name out there and frame it as an interview or what Lemon has to say to do today. They're like getting their numbers off of that. You know what I mean?
All of them. And
Yeah,
so
he's saying
fear,
fear. I'm gonna have him elaborate on that in a moment. You
yeah.
know, that's a
What do you
because I mean
saying?
that's a very intense emotion, fear. It really is.
Yeah.
Like if you ever really been scared of something, like I'm scared of roller coasters. I don't care for roller coasters. I'll get
Really?
on it, but it's that rush. Is like, oh my god, am I gonna make it off this thing? And it's a
Mm,
very intense feeling, right? And I would say, if I was to, label it, I would say that it's fear. Like, oh shit, the fear of, am I gonna make it off of here? It's moving. I don't have control of this thing. Somebody else is controlling it. What if this, they put the thing over your body? Like, is it going to come up? And when I was young, something like that did happen to me. When my pop was on he was on it with me, right, the roller coaster, and that thing lifted up like it was trying to go all the way up, and my dad, he just smacked it down, pow. I remember like, and it's my whole heart just dropping. I'm looking at my dad, and he's looking at me, and he's smiling, but I could see it in his face too. Like, the fuck you about to take my baby up out of this game, you know?
mm.
And it just never, it never left me. Like just, but it's like you're not controlling it. So it's a very intense emotion.
Yes.
So yeah, the harness, yeah, like man,
Oh, it was okay. So it was kind
yeah,
of like,
my daddy was on it. He was like, I never seen nobody move so quick, and then like you're moving against, because like when you're in a roller coaster, the wind is like it's pressure. So you really can't move yourself, but that wasn't nothing but God working through my daddy on
yeah.
everything. Pow. Ooh, I was so scared. But anyways, the point is,
That's the primal.
fear.
That's the primal response of like masculine energy is to protect, but in their case, Lemon can't protect himself, so they're trying to like rally around him and build him up because he is their clout. Like envy would never have the clout he has. Trish, Mika, um, even Pizarro and Bree, like Brianna hosted Lemon today. After all the times he disrespected her, he's back to paying them, sending them money when he don't even have it. So it's also a money aspect to it too, because all of them are being paid by Lemon. Like Trish is, Bree is, Pizarro is, Lady Nika is. He's paying them. He's paying them. So
So who do you think is trying to move in on his territory? I say it's Goosey, and I'm gonna tell you, elaborate on that a little bit more. But you tell me what your answer is.
oh yeah, yeah, for sure, Goosey. Nobody else has the time to go live that long every day. Well, I take that back because Roman did
Envy,
live.
envy. What do you think about envy though? As
Oh
a
yep, MB
contender?
two, MB two. Um, all of these niggas. I mean, they all see the difference between me and them is that while they want to say all I talk about is Lemon, that's so not the case because even before I was beefing with Lemon, what was I talking about? The sector. And after Lemon, when his channel got deleted, I didn't go live and try to run it into content like Envy did for 17 hours. The fuck? 17 hours? I could have been at work. I could have.
I
Oh my
mean, they all been eating off the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Lemon's downfall has always been that. He never respected the people who actually respected him or like didn't mean him any harm, and he always poured into people who were constantly trying to take something from him. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
he put himself in a very odd position because you should never have to pay somebody to you know and like pay somebody to be in the presence of you, pay somebody to endure you, like all the things, right? Like so many things, like, and you lose, right? You lose your respect and dignity in that as well. Like,
Yeah.
come on now. And I think, like, a lot of things he did, he put negative energy into the air, whether he believes it or not. And now it's just coming back like a boomerang, like bopping him upside his head, pop, 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 pop. And he's trying to come from underneath it.
Mm,
But I think he has came to a reality, right? Like he has came to a truth in his mind, though he doesn't really express it to everybody else. Every now and then he'll say little things, and you have to read between the lines on it and kind of like catch the emotion of it, right?
mhm,
Is that I think he has realized that he has effed himself, you know, and
mhm,
in a way more so than what we all see, right? Because there's levels to it. Because
mhm.
you can emotionally fuck yourself, right? Um, and physically do something to yourself, which that hasn't happened, no harm, but it could have surmounted into something if him and that boy had any courage, the audio dude, right? But this, like across the board, it's like he's taking L's, and I know he feels it, like he feels the weight of it.
Yeah.
So how do you come from underneath that? Like how do you come from underneath that? And he's gonna have to look outside the box. Also, he's gonna have to evaluate his own self, and changes he make, the things that he makes, if he makes any changes, it will have to be rooted not by other people. It has to be implemented. He has to come to a truth, like
Right.
look at the truth of himself, and then say, hey, I like this, don't like this, and then work on it. you know
Exactly.
but
Yeah.
I
You
don't
know.
know. I think he's like in some, there's a little bit of denial still going on over there, and it is a river, so
Yeah.
shit there.
Because if YouTube told me I was permanently banned, like Tywin Sotomayor, it would take me a long time to process that. Like, because and this isn't my only source of income. It's just one, but this is his only source of income, and he's been losing checks since December. So financially, you would think that would make him be a little bit more frugal, but he
Hmm.
same habit, still trying to pay Bree and um, sending all of these people money that he doesn't have. I mean, imagine paying people to come to your trip and you don't even have the money to go to your trip because your channel is banned. Like, you're gonna have to get a job. You're gonna have to figure out how you're gonna make money, nigga, because you got court next month. So all of these things seem to be happening at once, but they're really not. They're it, he's
That's
just not
what I'm
processing.
saying.
Hmm.
I don't like it. I don't like for people to lose their channels. I didn't like it for Ness. Didn't like it for you. I didn't like it for Lemon. I don't like it for anybody. Um, it disturbs the ecosystem. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
everybody attacking each other's channels like this and stuff is, you're taking away from the whole purpose, which is to bring the content. And when it comes to the beef sector, it's for the fucking beef, the love of the game, if you will, right? That's why I always say, hey, this is the Coliseum. This is theater, right? Just think of a big giant, that's what they call it back then, a theater, right? The Coliseum. And you're the gladiators. Get out there and do what gladiators do. Do that. And how are you going to see who's the best of the best when you taking each other out in that kind of weird ass way? It is about the verbal. It is about the serving of it all, right? It is about the touche, if you will, and all the things in between. And when you're taking each other out like that, then it just kind of like, disturbs the ecosystem. But also understand that, the body needs circulation. Don't become septic. Rotate things to the way where everybody can be in the game. And that should be more exciting. If you already know the people that you've been battling, your opponents, like, what the fuck is that about? isn't the point of you battling more people or getting to know other people so that you can also, sharpen your skills? Like, so I don't, some of the things they do, I don't really quite understand. But then, of course, they act like they don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. So we'll just all not understand each other and just, you
we
know
could
what I
all
mean?
lack understanding. How about that? We all be dumb.
Facts. We can all just be there. But look what Adrian says. I always said lemons protected by the beef sector headquarters. It seems
Sector
like that.
headquarters. The
Yeah.
fuck?
Now that
Well, we
obviously,
need to be protected by Google headquarters because that's who's holding that money that he needs so bad.
that's
So for
crazy.
that, I feel like death is actually a good thing. I feel like the sector needs to die so that it
You,
can be
you feel
rebuilt.
like the beef sector needs to die?
Yeah, it cannot
Mm.
continue on this way. Like this way of, you know, groupthink and putting one content creator as the center. It's like a recipe for failure, and so it needs to be restructured from the inside out. And it just so happens that he's dumb enough to steal somebody's thumbnails. You know what I'm saying? So
So you
it
feel
was,
like the beef sector needs to die and then what? Be resurrected?
yeah, or whatever reincarnation or form it takes on next, is up to the universe. But all things must die. All
Well,
things die so that they can
who
be
do you think
reborn.
really wants him out the way? Because I mean, like when I think about you in Lemon's battle, that was a battle, right? I don't think they maybe appreciated it because they deem you as an outsider, but your battle with him was no different than say battles some of these other beef sector people had with people that still continue to this day. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
some of these people have been battling for fucking ever. They might take a break for half a second and then they get right back to it. Um, and that's what it was. So I don't know why they don't understand that, sometimes people just, battle with folks. They have a nemesis. That's what they fucking do.
Well,
So
it's about they expected him to win. That's what it's all about. Like, okay, well, you can beef with Lemon, but if you start winning, and I'm not talking about necessarily just numbers, but he can't out drag me. Like, nigga, you're a fucking clown. Like, nigga, it's so easy to roast and drag Lemon. So, he for a while, like when I went away, I think he
mhm,
got comfortable in my absence. And then when I came back, didn't really care too much. But then once he saw that a lot of his followers would then come over, he started to get mad about that. He didn't like that. And then
mhm,
it kind of built up from there and they made it a sector issue. But it's never been about a sector. It's always been about love and hate. And that nigga hated me because what would possess him to want to go through my computer so he could try to hold that over my head so he could try to bully me. Like he came to my channel. I was talking about Brooke and pills. He said,
mhm.
let's talk about Brooke pills and Lady Snoop. I want to fight. Okay. Well, if a nigga come to me like that in real life, let me go grab my Glock real quick. Or I don't even need a Glock, bitch. I'm trained in martial arts. Let's do it. What's up? Be
I
careful
think
what you
I think people forget like things that Lemon has said to you, movements that he has made, and like the kind of like intricate dance that was happening between you guys, right? And even the times that he's asked for you to come over or tried to pay you to come over, and then we was trying to be friendly, and then you guys, I felt like he got rejected, and then he got petty, and just like a lot of stuff was happening, and it's an ego thing. It comes back to the ego, especially when it comes to Lemon. I see like when he gets rejected by somebody, he gets very fucking petty. That's why I even think like the situation with him and Brianna is not really so odd or far off. I feel like maybe she had rejected him at one point in time and he lashed out. And now that, he's in a situation, and she had went through a situation, there might be somewhat of a trauma bonding going on a little bit.
Oh,
Um,
absolutely. Over a channel. Nobody has died. But yet they like the way Brianna been carrying on about that channel and then getting demonetized, she deserves everything she gets because again, I told Brianna, do not hide your channel. I literally just went through a situation because I did that. She did it
mm,
anyway. And then she got demonetized. Lemon couldn't help her appeal that. I could have helped her appeal it because I've fought that and won. But again, she wanted to get in her feelings about me having remix on my channel because in her world, I gotta be so loyal to her, but she don't give me any of that loyalty in return. So fuck you, bitch. You don't deserve to make money. You're not even grateful for all the support that you got when you went live on that channel. That channel was already monetized, ready to go, and you didn't even want to go live no more, bitch. You was talking about doing celebrity news and couldn't do that. So bitch, you don't deserve to get a check. Fuck, you don't give a fuck about your supporters. You don't.
Where did that remix guy go? Like I haven't seen him around. He just disappeared.
That's what he does. Remix is not like a what's the word? He's
Hey,
not like
Dr.
you're gonna
Snoopy.
see him all the time. Hey, Dr. Soapy. Hey, maid.
So that's his normal MO to kind of like come and go.
Hell yeah! If you look at his channel, you can see that because he don't go live like consistently over periods of time. Like he'll come out, pop his shit, do his little damage, and then he goes back to his real life. You know, he's not trying to be like a YouTuber. That's why I was
Mhm.
like, Bree, are you okay? Like this nigga about to disappear. You all you got to do is just endure whatever he got to say, respond however you want to respond. This nigga's not somebody that's going to be here like a goosey all day, every day, 24/7. He not, you know.
So
But
do you think like, because I tripped off the fact that he's been gone like that, right? And I was thinking, do you think that Negro took took the opportunity of actually knowing who you are, you guys are from the same sector, to come over there and hit your link? Did you think maybe in his mind he was thinking, okay, maybe I can like upset the balance between him and Brianna? Do you feel like it was intentional, or he was just in his own emotional state and looking for a, because he was everywhere, but specifically in regards to you though, do you think that he was um, trying to use your panel to cause a wedge between you and Brianna?
mm, well, yeah, because I mean, he did tell me that she was talking shit about me. But the thing is, nobody could drive a wedge between me and Brianna except me and Brianna. So I didn't care
Right.
what Mix was saying. I just was exercising the principle of silence, like just allowing people to express themselves, even if it's unfavorable. The same way you do with me. Like you allow people to come up here and talk shit about me all the time. I don't get mad at you. But
True. And they don't think that is, that doesn't happen, but I'm not trying to be hurtful towards you. I'm just allowing for everybody to say their piece. And but it can come off a way. And I have spoken to that before, right? Where I've
yeah,
said, Shakim has just as much as a right to be upset with me, because plenty of people have came over here and you guys were gunning for him and you hit the link, and some of you guys came very, unassuming, and some of you just came very direct with it, right? But the whole intention was to try to have an interface with you. You weren't here for me, and so I don't know where they get this whole thing about like a protection plan, but for me, I'm always coming from the space of, okay, and I have said it to you a couple of times too, where I was like, okay, Shakim, do you want to have a conversation with this person, or da 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 da? But I always want everybody to be able to say their piece. But I think some of those situations just got ugly. Like some of it was ugly and unnecessary. So I would have to take the weight of that, especially when it comes to maybe the universe saying, "Hey, you're gonna get bopped a couple of times too, because you could have maybe did this a little differently." And it is what it is.
but yeah,
You
I just want
live and you
to,
learn.
I appreciate you saying that and even considering me, you know,
Hmm.
because a lot of people don't see me as like human anymore or whatever. But I don't take it personal because a lot of times, like, never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. So even with talent, when I came to click your link, I
Mm.
was gonna say something, but y'all were having this conversation, and I was just listening, and I was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna stay on silent, right?" So that nigga didn't even
Hmm.
appear. And then once you made him aware that I was here, what did he do?
He was like, "You should have let Shakim." Yeah, you know that's the content. I'm like, the content. Me and Shakim, we talk like, even though we don't talk behind the scenes because I don't talk to nobody behind the scenes. But when I'm talking to people, we're talking. This is not like for the masses of people. That's why I asked you how many people are around. Don't tell me, well, not how many people, but is it a little bit of people or a lot of people? Don't tell me the number because I want it to be more me and you talking because I know that some of those fools be up in the skybox and they like to, like they like to carry bones and keep up bullshit and they're beyond reasoning. You know what I'm saying? But as long if you were okay with the conversation, then we were going to go forth. If you weren't, then it wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, and he immediately took another opportunity to try to basically divide us. And I'm just like, dude, at least be a little more coy about it. I mean, you would think these niggas have never, ever, ever been in a boardroom. You know, they love to present themselves as so mysterious and, you know, I don't know, charismatic, but he was very fucking forceful with you. And I was just like, wow, like, really? Just like with Goosey, it's like they all have this same energy with you. And they think if they become like forceful with you, like, I don't know what they think that's going to make you do, but I have to say a word. Like, I have to say a word. And he exposed his whole modus operandus, as they say.
Oh, Melanie, can you do me a favor? I don't know who this purple onyx person is, but could you check and see what's going on with their page? Hey, Cosmo. Yeah, I think like the whole trying to make me choose and all that stuff is very unnecessary. And when I do look at it, what I'm saying is quite a few men folk are on the forefront of that, where they want to kind of control me and tell me how to be or where to be and all the things in between. And Goosey played a major part in that. You know what I'm saying? Even like, and Goosey has become bitter in relation to me. I feel like he's a little bitter. You know what I'm saying? And it shows. It shows. It showed when he was over there at Trisha's and called himself blocking me from or timing me out in Trisha's chat.
Mm,
Um, but
yep.
I think things like that happen when people don't want to take accountability for their actual actions as well. It takes two to tango. So he could point out, well, Sincere did this and Sincere did that, and she said this and this and that. Well, maybe you should point out all the things that you have done too, as well, and then be very honest about it so that you can have a very honest conversation about it. Because at this point, I think the only reason that Goosey is doing half the shit he's doing is because he feels like I don't like him and that I rejected him. And so
Yep.
he needs to kind of evaluate that shit too. And then maybe he can, become a man opposed to a boy and talk from a place of being a man. Because I've never came over to Goosey's and told him who to be cool with or friendly with. You know what I mean? Like none of the things are you should do this and you need to say this and um, you're really fooling yourself if you think all your actions, every single last one of your actions are right. It's impossible. It's impossible. Like what I'm saying? There
Yep.
you will be fallible somewhere,
Right.
um but to what degree? It's like, to what degree are you being you're fallible? Goosey, I think he feeds off the energy of folks as well, that he needs the he tries to act like he doesn't, but I think he needs the accolades, right, or of other people, or the positive reinforcement, or whatever they call themselves doing out here. And the reason why I can say that is because when he felt like a few of these CCs were gunning for him, when he felt like a few of these CCs had a bad opinion of him, so on and so forth, you kind of saw the breakdown in him wanting to like stick his head in the sand like an ostrich. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. You
Not
know,
an ostrich. Lord have mercy.
yeah, he's like, I'm like, so I come out here in the normal fashion that I am, and like, buck up, Buttercup. You started this shit, now go on, come on out here. Hit that fucking live button. Stop playing. Which is what I say to all of them. They might not like the way I say it, but if they actually listen, they can hear what the fuck I'm saying to them. You know what I mean? And it's not really from a very negative space in truth. But we are going to respect, right? Like if you know, if you want to be in the presence of me, then we're just gonna have to deal with the respect of it all and
Right.
come with honesty and accountability, and then we can move forward from there. Outside of that, then I don't really have much to say to you because you have been out here with the little townsfolks and creating all these narrations and you know putting all these different labels and all kinds of stuff on me. But all of it's because you've been, you got your little feelings hurt. Let's
There you
start
go.
there. Start there. But also, let's start with the fact that you came over here. First of all, he came over here gunning for you. And that's the first time I had to say something to him, right? Because I was like, Goosey, you've been back on the scene for a amount of time, and you haven't came over here to say hi, sincere, none of that stuff. You know who I am, and I know who you are. You could have just came over and spoken, been like, hey, sincere, long time no see. I'm back in town type of shit. But no, you chose to come over when Shakim was here. And your whole point of being here was to gun for Shakim. Shakim was over here just being Shakim and kicking it with me like he normally does. But you were the one chasing him down in that moment. You. And there was no regard to the space or anything. Like you were in my space. The only reason why you even spoke to me is because you were trying to get to Shakim. So that's the first time I had to say something to him like, the fuck are you doing? You've been back and and what did he do? He giggled it away. So I just, check. Let me just put that in back, in the back of my brain, like, mm-hmm. And it just kept going from there. Every time you were here, if it wasn't that time, it was another time. And then it became, oh, I don't like Shakim, and why do you hang around him? And like now you're checking me. I'm a grown woman. I am fucking grown. And though you're a child in my eyesight, you're fucking grown though. Right? So, treat people the way you want to be treated. And but I don't think he can get to that. I don't think he has a full understanding of that. Hey April, peace in the LBC. Yeah, I'm sincere. You are on my IG seriously for years. Come in peace. You are on my IG. Okay. If you say I have an IG.
And it
Hey,
kind of reminds
Ashley.
me of Binary when he was saying like sincere like shock him more than me. And I'm like, what is it about me that it's like it drums up all of these like void like feelings in these grown ass men because I
Hey,
hang out with
honey.
certain people and then they try to compare like the level of I guess they perceive it as like or whatever. But chemistry, whatever you want to call it, they don't have that with anybody. Like they know they don't. Like Binary was one that said, "Oh, see, sincere like shocked him more than me." How do you know that? Did you ask her? You know what I'm saying? Did you talk to her?
He never had a conversation with me. I think he just got very petty in his spirit and stuff. And then next thing you know, first he started off being passive, and then he just came out straight aggressive. I'm just like, and I don't know. I don't think people think about their actions. They only think about the reaction to their actions. You know what I mean? And I think like when it came to binary, he was just floating around and he was trying to see where everybody landed on the page, right? He was trying to see who he can invest in because I think the same way you looked at the beef sector as being an investment, he was looking at it that way too. I think he misidentified, right? When it came to me, he thought I was beef sector. No, I'm not beef sector. I roam around in the beef sector, but I'm not beef sector. But I think during that time, he was just trying to figure out who's beef sector, who's not beef sector, who has the numbers, who doesn't has the numbers, who can I suck a fart out of their ass, and and who can I just be dismissive of. He's been on a clout chase for quite some time. So at the point in time when he had thought in his mind like, oh, she's of no consequence, she's not beef sector, whatever, um he had kind of like checked all the boxes when it came to me. But also there was something that was said in interaction because I was calling him out. I was like, I see you binary, I see how you moving and stuff. And he might have not liked that as well. And and then me and you were cool, so maybe he felt a way about that as well. But I think it was a culmination of things, a couple of things that came together, and it just imploded inside of him. You know,
And not imploded inside of him. Lord, I
yeah,
feel
it's
like I'm
like
about to go have to go to a website. Go ahead.
he just blew up, and all the shit hit the fan. All the shit hit the fan to the point where apparently he was over there in his live, like speaking underneath my clothes. Like, dude, you've never seen me. You don't know me. Like, outside of my avatar, this is what it is. But you're speaking under the clothes of an avatar and saying all these vile things and stuff like that. Like, you're tripping and flipping. And, but I don't know. Like, I feel like his reaction towards me is really not equal to my actions towards him. But he can see it differently. But I definitely know he jumped on that train. He's jumped on he started a long time ago with the Shakima shit. And then he really, like, when he saw that this is the real opportunity, like, I can really, like, the townspeople are fucking gunning for her. Let me just jump in like the bitch that I can be and let me start a windmilling. I was like, now look at this. This is very interesting. I always find it interesting when men, get emotional and then they can't contain their emotions and then, they act out. Watching them act out is very interesting. Watching him act out has been very interesting.
Has it? In? I mean,
Mhm.
for somebody that has all of this psychology and a pastoral background, I mean, he's very undeveloped. And oh, one thing he said in his live when he was talking about us, he loved
Mm.
to tell stories. And so he was telling a story about me falling out with you. And he was like,
Oh, I can't hear you. You went out. Or is that
oh, my
me?
bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, he was basically saying, like, Sincere and Shaquille have fallen out. I can only wish and speak it into existence. But yeah, Shaquille and Sincere have fallen out. And when he said that, I'm like, you really sit around like imagining, praying, and trying to conjure me and Sincere to fight? Like, that would be so entertaining for you, wouldn't it? You would
Oh
just
my,
love
what does he
it.
want me to fall out with you so bad for? Like, I mean, what's the problem?
I don't get it. I think he knows I care about you. So I think even when it came to Ness, like people knew how much I cared about her. So it's kind of like if they know I care about somebody, they don't even know how I really deeply feel about you because I don't always say it out loud. But
Yeah.
like they can only go off what they see. So in their
Right.
minds, like I guess in their minds, we on the same horse and we on the what I'm saying on the midnight train to Georgia. But it's just like whatever. If it make you feel better to think about me and Sincere arguing and seeing me hurt and angry, whatever makes you feel better, bitch. It'll never happen.
Well, he definitely, like, he's not the only person. Like, it's a few of them that just really want us to fall out, which I don't know what's that's gonna do, because, like, what is it gonna do? If we were to fall out, then what? What happens next? It'll just be what content for what? Because I mean, it couldn't be content for the beef sector or the Umar sector, because definitely I'm not of any consequence or nothing to be
Oh,
talked
you
about.
are. Oh, if me and you fell out, you would be all over the headlines everywhere. I'm telling you right now.
No, let them tell it. They always say, it's of no consequence. So I'm just like going by what they say.
Yeah. Well,
He's
that's what
very
they
petty,
say.
no shade, and I don't think he can really handle people that see past or won't be swayed by the BS simple. Yeah, he is very petty. And shit, I don't even know what could help that Negro. I don't think there's anything that could help him. But I do know that, like, he likes the beef sector. He likes the shenanigans. So, this is the best place for him to be real. Didn't he, like, leave his job to go full time on YouTube, or got fired or something? I don't know if he got fired.
Yeah, this motherfucker got a million stories about his job situation and his contract every year. Binary is a master manipulator, master at it, and he views black people as like experiments. Like that's how he came into the sector, like showing us these studies done by these Asian women on black women, and he knew that that would trigger people, right? Especially in the space that we were in at the time. Like he looks for how he can collect data on us because he doesn't understand us. He doesn't know what it is to be black. It doesn't matter that his skin is darker than mine and that his nose is as wide as mine. He was not raised in the identity of a black man, and
Mm.
he doesn't know how to navigate those two worlds of Asian and black. And he's fixated on race and gender and sexuality. So when you have all of those things in one person, and they have psychology training, and they work with children of an autistic nature, like it's just like the devil having access to the playground. Like he can't help himself. He cannot stop.
So do you think that like his membership playground is where he's conducting his psychological experiments?
Oh yeah.
So everybody is like, I feel like he chose, though people can get memberships, gifted memberships and stuff like that. I think he has chosen a few, right? Malleable minds. And he's been playing in those brain cells for quite some time over there. Just been having a very good time with it. And he's very good at it because he will make them feel adored, right?
Yeah. Love
Welcome.
bombing.
You know what I'm saying?
Love
All the things, right? He'll do all those things and, have laughs with them and, oh, ha, 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 ha. The very white of him, it's very white of you. And, they feed into it. They really feed into it. And I could never, that's why I always say I could never knock the hustle. You know what I'm saying? I could never knock the hustle. But you can't stop me from seeing the hustle. And, but they are like lambs to the slaughter, lambs to the slaughter. They don't even see it coming. They don't even know they're in it. They really don't recognize
Don't
it.
even realize he's a whole doctor. Like he's a whole doctor, not a medical doctor, but a doctor of philosophy.
Not philosophy. Hmm.
Yeah, because there's an educational doctorate as well. So he literally had to do research on, you know, whatever educational leadership, how to control, autistic children, how to lead them. And he can apply those same tactics to the masses because again, we're all really but children. So yeah, and then he has a Christianity background. I mean,
So
he's just
he's dealing with all the cults of it
yeah,
all.
talking about he wanted to have a mega church. Like I told that nigga earlier, you will never be Joel Osteen. You don't got the look or the charisma, and you're not white enough, bitch. And even if you were trying to be TD Jakes, you can't preach that same way in front of no black people. Now that shit will work where you at in Arizona, but you can't be no TD Jakes or not even a fucking Bishop Whitehead, nigga. You're corny as fuck. And real niggas, even like the Christians, they would be able to see through that. Some of them would, not all of them, but that's
Mm.
he can't do that same shit in real life. He has complete control over those children. Complete control.
And I think, like, there's an aspect of that also when it comes to Goosey because he likes to play in the malleable minds as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't find it, I, I'm not surprised by this particular union that's trying to take place right now between Goosey and Binary and Envy and certain people, right? Because I think what they're trying to do is low key restructure the beef sector. And so they have turned into the hall monitors, the morality police,
The pre-crime unit.
the pre-crime unit, everything. And you can really see it play itself out, like if you're paying attention, right? Because they want to become like the board, if you will, the board of the Borg. The one of 99, the two of 99, the three of 99.
Yeah.
And they want to be the brain of it. And you see them planting seeds everywhere, and trying to, kind of like structure how the beef sector is supposed to be and what you can and cannot do. And oh, this is not this way and that way. And oh, yeah, we're going to have to get this person out. They're really out here uh, trying to put down who can be and who can't be, all the things. I'm just thinking, does the beef sector recognize what's happening? Well, they do think they're kingmakers. They think they're kingmakers. Um, but I have hope for the beef sector because there's some heavy hitters that have been around for a very long time. But they're gonna have to, if they are paying attention, they're gonna have to fucking get off their ass and get to it.
I
Better
agree.
now than later. Because sometimes, and you should know, like the beef sector should understand this, you can create the monster Frankenstein, but once the monster's created, it's hard to get rid of it.
Hmm.
So they might, they might come in too late. They might come in too late because, and then they'll find themselves being phased out certain ways because they will feel like they have the power, like by the power of Grayskull. I got the power.
I
Um,
got the ball.
and they're handing it to them though. The beef sector is handing it to them.
To who?
Well, to that little board that they're trying to create. Now, this is where talent would be like, "Oh, you're coming out with conspiracies." Nope. Got to pay
I
attention to
agree.
the
I agree.
pay
I feel like,
attention.
you know what? There's a big power struggle right now, and I just happen to be the center of it for whatever reason. But to me, I see power as an internal dynamic. So
Mm,
they can try to control the sector, drain people, blackball people. But like I said, I really don't feel blackballed. I've had black balls since 1995. So, like, to blackball me, to castrate me, you know, they haven't done it and they can't do it. Like, even when I went live today, at the
mm,
think like, damn, I just got a lot of support. And I didn't even go live that long. So the more that they have tried to structure the sector, the more it's kind of went the opposite direction. So if they had so much power, why
mm.
would they be trying to force the subscribers to not fuck with certain people? Or why would they be trying to, do rotations and drain people's chats? That to me signals a lack of power, a huge lack of it. Because it's like
Well,
Pizarro.
they don't want to. They don't want to compete. They want to control, and those are two different things. You know what I'm saying? Competing, um, you relinquish control to some extent because you can't control the other person, but you are challenging, right? You're saying, hey, you show me what you're made of, and I'm going to show you what I'm made of, and may the best man win. But when you're controlling, the fix is in, right? You're controlling it, right? You're trying to control the board, every movement, and you're putting in the fix, if you will, for your outcome. So there's two different things going down, and when it comes to that particular group of people, I feel like they are trying to. They've been setting off little fires all over the place, right? It's like misdirection. Look to the left while I'm doing this fuck shit over here to the right. Um, and how do I know about the misdirections? Because I do it all the time, right? Not to people, but in relation to my channel. You'll never know what time or when I'm going live. I just pop up out of nowhere. You see, you can't redirect to me. You can't do shit. You don't know when the fuck I'm gonna pop out here. Like, and normally when I do the shit, it's like there'll be a whole bunch of bigger CCs live, right? It'll be like 3 or 4 of them live at one time, and then all of a sudden I go live. Do I think I can pull their numbers? No, I'm not trying to. But you don't know what the fuck is going on here. You would have to come be in this live or catch it on the replay. It's
Yep.
misdirection. And it just so happens that a lot of shit happens to go down over here. But you gotta catch me if you can. You have to catch me if you can.
I like that approach. I'm kind of adopting that whole. I never kind of scheduled lives, but yeah, I have to move with a lot more strategy and mystery and stuff like that. Because yeah, if I had a time slot like Envy does at 5 o'clock every day, even when I was trying to like just go live consistently at one time, everybody would be going live trying to drain my chat, and it just got to a point where I was like,
Yeah.
y'all realize that I don't need 500 in the chat. I don't need the masses to be here right now because let's say I didn't go live. Let's say I just
Mm,
stopped live. And I've done it before, so I know this has happened. The less that I go live, the more that they talk. So it's like, goddamn, a nigga don't go live, and y'all motherfuckers talked about me for 3 months. Then I
I mean,
came
I feel
back
like
to the
there was a time, right? Like it was to your advantage not to announce your lives or not to schedule them because they were trying to drain you and they were going live on top of you and they were, you know, they were getting their rocks off on that for some reason. But to me, I'm thinking like if I got more numbers than you, or at least I think I have more numbers than you and I have more this and that, I don't need to go live on top of you for fucking what? I'm the kingpin, so why am I giving you some energy? Why would I even get up here and confess to any of that shit? Like,
oh,
come on. But
right. Like you would think Roman wouldn't do that, right? Because he has the 700,000 in the chat, but yet he told on himself many times. But go ahead.
I mean, it's the fear of competition, and then like just compete. Or if you feel like the person has no competition at all, they can't touch you or whatever the fuck, then move on. What would be the point? Well, like, what is the point? Because you could still talk your shit. But I think people don't want, people to gravitate to other folks, so they're scared that they're going to lose maybe their donors or core people or whatever, that somebody might like the next product a little bit better. And
Mm,
then that will happen. That will happen. Sometimes people like, they like, chocolate ice cream for a while, then they go to, our mint chip. It's still chocolate there, but now it's mint and chocolate. People's taste buds change. Their, what they like changes. It just happens. But at the same time, you should be your channel should be growing in a way where that you're bringing in some new people, and it won't be beef sector people. It'll be people from other sectors. Like when I look at my subbies, like I happened to look at some of my subbies today because I was in the YouTube studios. I have like my subscribers are they're from all over the place. Like just the people that you would least expect to be a subscriber to me. They're from the cooking sector, cruise sectors, all these different sectors, you know what I'm saying, that you normally wouldn't see, like, say, in the beef sector and these other places. And they have been with me for a very long time, and some of them more new, more new. So, hey, that's why I keep telling me you can't do nothing with me. My people are really just outside of that, whatever, the beefing sector. Though I do like it in the beefing sector, I don't mind going through there and stuff, and I don't personally have an issue with really any of them, to be honest. But they're just not going to do me any old kind of way. The respect gets respect. It begets respect, and that's how it should be. That's like, and then I would tell them the same. Don't let nobody disrespect you. Keep your dignity. If I can't respect you, then fucking don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? But don't think that you're going to disrespect me and I'm going to just want to fuck with you. That's not going to happen. So there has to come a point in time where we just respect the fact that, I stood my ground and you stood your ground. So now what? Biggest competition is yourself. Facts. That would be, if they were in competition with their selves, they wouldn't be doing half the stuff that they're doing, but they're not, and they're affected, whether they want to say it or not, whether they even want to admit to it. They were affected by, with an A and an E, by Shakim, and it shows. They let it show. So what can you say to it?
I
Mm-hmm.
love when Roman was on his live talking about, yeah, you used to be the most liked person and the most supported person, and now he has to try to deal with being blackballed and not being liked. And I'm like, wow, so that's how you perceived me? Because I'd never perceived myself as like the most popular kid in the in high school. Like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't see myself like that, but he saw it like that.
The
So
way
it's
you said it, though, it seems like there's some jealousy there or something like that. Like he didn't like the fact that people liked you and stuff, and it kind of comes off that way by with quite a few of them. I mean, it's like you guys keep coming off like jealous. Like why do you not want a person to like another person? Why are you so hard pressed to have all these people dislike one person or two people? Like what is the and you're very, very proactive with it. Like, where's that coming from? And so, like, from what you just said, seems to me that King Roman was maybe in some kind of admiration of the fact that, a lot of people liked you and stuff, and maybe a little jealous behind it. So now he's, reveling in the fact that he thinks or your perceived demise, right? He's like reveling in that.
Yeah,
He's very emotional. You know what I'm saying? When he wished death on me, I was like, oh, this is an emotional bitch right here.
right. Because
Very, very emotional.
Sophie said I was done when I was emailed about my money. See, you see what I'm saying? That's power.
Yeah.
When people are harassing the subscribers about super chats and cash apps, it has gone beyond just okay, I don't like the nigga. It's literally gone to a level of um what's it called, sincere monopolization or whatever. You know what I'm trying
Yeah,
to
they're
say?
trying to have him put a monopoly on the situation, but you
Yeah,
can't monopolize this you can't monopolize any of this because really, truthfully, is YouTube. It's too many people moving around. You'll have people from other sectors coming to your sector, and like it's just like you really can't put a monopoly on it. The only way a person can really just be shut down is if they stop hitting that live button. Your numbers might drop, true enough, but you always have the opportunity to bring other people into your personality.
yeah,
So if you keep your talent, nobody can take your talent away from you. Your
right,
energy, your charisma, what you bring to the board, you know,
right,
and
right.
then others will come. You just have to keep hitting the live button.
The
That's all
thing
you got.
about it, I don't even have to hit the live button when I do my uploads. Like I did an upload on what was it on the Shabaka Stone or something, and it just hit
Mhm.
5K. And I'm like, I have a bigger audience on the other channel, and they
Yeah,
don't even really care about lives. They want uploads, they want books, they want narrations, they want like long form content, which is like a whole different audience, right? And then sometimes they might want you to come live, like and talk a little bit, but I sometimes I be forgetting that I have like other audiences because they try to make me focus so much on this sector and make this sector seem like it's the only space on YouTube when it's not. I'm like, YouTube is so vast. It's a vast
it's very vast.
space.
Hey,
Billions
James.
are on here. And like if one space won't take me, you think another one you think I can't go over there into Egyptology or go shake hands with the the people that are into Kemetic science or African history or indigenous Black Indian history. Like there's so many places I could be, and so I've gotten to the point where I'm like, you know what? Maybe this is a sign for me. Like,
You think you're tired of the beef sector in of itself?
no, 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 no. I'm not tired. I just feel like
No,
I'm getting some sort of sign that
to
maybe
move different
I could be
direction.
doing a higher work, or maybe I should be spending more time in bigger spaces so that I don't have to end up in a situation like this again where I can be kind of like attacked
I
by the
mean,
mob.
I think people should always move around no matter what. And that's how I came into the game, right? I was everywhere. And I would just drop down and do what I normally do, which is do the emojis. And then, people see you consistently coming to their channel and stuff. And so they recognize you, right? And you just keep moving. You just don't stay in one sector with it. You just move throughout the sectors. And then eventually they'll get interested. They'll be like, well, who's this person? Or they'll find out some type of way you're a CC, and then they'll go ahead and subscribe to you. A lot of times I'll be in other sectors and I'll be, commenting on their shorts and stuff. And then a lot of them find me that way, like, oh, okay, she's always speaking and stuff like that. If you, show yourself friendly,
Yeah,
if you be friend, have a friend, show yourself friendly. That's how that goes. And then, they come over. But I don't know about this purple onyx person though. But I want to say this to you, purple onyx. You're like coming with one word, or maybe like six at the most. I don't know, but I don't know what your intention is. Like, why don't you just kind of spill the problem is? Because do you have an issue with Shawcam? Like, what's
yeah,
the
it's
problem?
become very hateful. But again, like, do y'all not see how hateful people have become towards me? Y'all don't ever see that, but y'all only look at the reaction so y'all could justify the abuse. But that's fine. I'll be hateful. I'll be every dirty nigga in Detroit, all of that, and add a cherry on top with it. Okay.
What are you supposed to be hateful towards? Like, that's the part I don't understand. Like, I think, are you? I think the person was trying to say that you have changed over time, but I think YouTube will change people. You know, it could happen, but I don't know where they're seeing the change in you. So they need to like, be clear. Because usually when people say stuff, it's like, it has to be backed by something. And but when I hear people say stuff on YouTube, it's usually backed by an allegiance too. So are you in aligned with somebody? Are you in allegiance to Purple Onyx, or is that what it is?
Oh
Time to
yeah.
learn something new, meet new people as you still coexist with your original sector. If you choose, the brain mind needs constant feeding to thrive. Facts. It does. Like that's why I be saying, like, even with the beef sector, I'm like, man, pump some new blood up in there. Because in order for something to, not become septic or just kind of stay, stuck, it has to be a circulation. Like let something, circulate through you. Get some new blood, some oxygen, and let it circulate. And challenge yourself because you don't know who might come along. Somebody might come along and roast the fuck out of you bitches. You'll be like, oh, challenge, and go from there. I don't have an issue. I just don't understand why he's changed. But do you know this person, Purple Onyx?
Mhm.
Social media will callous you.
I don't feel like I've changed. I feel like I've always been, since people have known me anyway, but I've always been just able to say fuck it. Say fuck it. I mean, I went against the whole Umar sector. The entire sector at one point turned against me. So this is a repetitive cycle for me. This is not like, I just woke up and I'm just angry at the world. I'm not angry at the world. I'm doing fine in real life. I'm not bitter, but I'm
Mm,
also not blind to the violence that I experience. And when you experience violence to this degree, I mean, how should a person react to it? Because I'm writing a book right now. So I am trying to express myself in different ways other than verbally cutting people out.
yeah.
You niggas don't want to read no books. You
But I
niggas,
think I think words are very important because you use the word bitter, but have you really just analyzed it? Because like one, it's quick to put words on it. Like people are quick to put words on it without really kind of analyzing their emotions. Because what you say or deem as bitter might not actually be the proper word to use.
hmm
You know what I mean? Like by definition, what does bitter mean? And does it really align with your emotions? Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. I don't feel bitter. I feel abused, like, but not in the way that a lot of people are going to take it. I feel like they're trying to play with my mind. They're trying to play with my livelihood. They're trying to, play on my heartstrings and then, gaslighting me all the time. And it's like, okay, well, that's the game y'all want to play. Y'all want to play a psychological game, then let's play one. Are y'all sure y'all want to play a psychological game with me? Okay. So if it comes across as angry or hateful or whatever, I don't care no more. I'm not trying to make people see me as who I really am because who I really am is just who I am. Fuck what they talking about. Because if they really cared about who I was, then they would come to me and ask me, well, Shaken, why are you feeling this way? And it would be a genuine question. But they already make all of these assumptions about who I am and they feel like they got me figured out. So fuck them.
They feel like they have some power or something over the situation. Because even right now, right, we're having this conversation, and I know that there's somebody who's been peeping in on my fucking live because he's a bitch. He can't help himself. This little bitchy boy. But because they always try to say they don't watch me, they don't listen to me, like all the things in between. But we all know that's a fucking lie. But the thing about it is, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna act like I don't watch some people that I don't know some certain things going down. But if I don't know when certain things is going down, I will tell you I'm not aware of it. You know what I mean? But I don't try to act like a person doesn't exist and all those things in between. Those are the games that kids play.
Right.
I'm not a child, so I'm gonna tell you I know you fucking exist. And all of, but I will tell you if I pay attention to you or not in certain times. Certain times I do pay attention, sometimes I don't. If it's something negative, like you're trying to put on me, spew on me or whatever, why would I listen to that? It's bad energy. You want me to feel some type of way about myself, and it's not going to happen. But there is an obsession. And I have told that little boy that he is obsessed, you know, and it's going to take, I don't know what's going to take for these people to really realize that he's been acting in a very obsessive way. But
Mhm.
by that time, he was probably have done so much damage and shit. Ain't no telling where the dominoes is gonna fall on that one. But a couple of people have kind of spoken up against him. Mm-hmm. But that,
Oh, he went live. Oh,
yeah. And so also I want to say is that because like Shaman and Scandal talked about it earlier, where she was saying I guess they got on his top today. They were calling him a yag and some other things. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
kind of
transsexual conversation, and yeah, he's been telling on himself a lot when it comes to his sexuality and stuff. And I don't know. I said he a lady boy. I said, if you want me to fuck you, then that's one thing. But a lot of these weirdos, they act like niggas that I didn't want to fuck. So I don't know what it is. You know
yeah,
what I
because I
mean?
don't understand like what you have personally did to him for him to be so like he's expressed it. Like literally, he said out his mouth he hates you, and that's a very strong emotion to have towards somebody, like hatred, right?
Um,
And when I listen to the words to come out of his mouth, and then when it's brought to me what Queer Roman has said, like where this person wants me unalived, I'm thinking like these are very emotional men, and they are like rooted in some very negative energy. Like, how do you hate a person?
mhm.
I don't I don't hate people. I can dislike an action, despise a movement maybe, so but I really just don't hate people, like I don't hate and somebody I don't even really know, like, because as far as I know, your first interaction with Goosey was over here on my channel. Like your very first interaction with him was that I know of was on my channel. But did you have an interaction with him prior? Because he came over here like gunning for you, him and Olivia,
Mhm.
and then him I think one time by himself. So
Yeah.
had you guys had it you like interaction prior to that?
My only interaction with him prior to that was at Brianna's, and even in that interaction, it was him trying to provoke me, trying to get a rise out of me. So I did cuss him out that one day really good. I can admit to that. Don't provoke the son of Patah, okay? But the following day, Brianna went live again, and I ignored him. And it was like ignoring him was worse than cussing him out. Like, I don't know if you saw that interaction, but yeah, once I ignored him and didn't give him that emotional response the second day, oh, oh, it was over after that. I'm like, oh, okay. So you're the type that gets more, you escalate when I ignore you. And I
So
don't want
what made him come at you over at Brianna's initially? Like, what happened?
to. I want to say that he was coming at me about my trip, maybe Shockation. Maybe it was that. Yeah, because that's when he popped up. I remember. Yep, he was trying to question me about my trip and my money, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, who the fuck are you? You just got here and you're trying to question me about my position in this sector and my supporters. It's like, whoa. So I cussed this bitch ass out. Like, don't ask me a fuck thing about my trip. Bitch, you didn't send me no money. And on top of that, you gave negative coverage of it on purpose. So I already know where you coming from. So yeah,
When Goosey first came back on the scene, where I saw him initially was over at Lemons. So prior to him having that back and forth with you, had he already had been at Lemons?
possibly. I can't say for sure, but it was all kind of around the same time. So I want to say yeah, because he was kind of everywhere. Like Goosey's the type of person that he's not content with just being on his own channel. He has to be on everybody's panel. Like even today, I'm like, God damn. Every link I went to, Goosey was up there with a different woman's avatar. Like, and now you live and you thinking about me at what 11 o'clock on the West Coast, bitch, rent free. And then also he banned me off LSA. That's how I knew he was pressed because I'm like, who the fuck would ban somebody off a forum where people talk shit? Like I don't even post on LSA. I just view it and I see, how they write their act ones and act twos and act threes over there. That's all.
Well, I kind of was wondering about that myself. Like when you first said it, right? And you were like, he banned me from LSA. And I'm like, how can he ban you from LSA? Like, because I don't really understand their format over there, nor have I ever been over there. I just know that they have decided to feel whatever way about me, which is neither here nor there. But the point is, I'm trying to make is that I kind of questioned it, right? But then when I saw how he had moved towards me at Trisha's, I was like, okay. um, he seems like petty and spiteful, right? And really bothered. So I could see that being the case that he might have put in some input over there to LSA to act out towards you. Like because really he's just acting out. But I don't understand, like
Yeah.
how do you go from just coming back and then all of a sudden you just hate a person so much? And I kind of literally see you, and I've told him that, right? Like you kind of seek shock him out. Like you'll see him somewhere, you'll hit the link and come with your little, grunts and groans and little ad libs and all the things in between. And it's like you're trying to pick a fight. And so
Yeah.
my thing is like, why are you going out of your way? Why? And then if you're such a balanced person and you can see, like you can weigh it pound for pound and you can see both sides, then you should have been able to see that Lemon had faults himself. That you should have been able to see that there was a history between Lemon and Shakim that has shit to do with you. And maybe you should have just kind of like got the full scope of the story, or at least, you know, been fair about it across the board. I don't understand like this like very odd judgment of people and their ways of being, but then you associate yourself with people who have done like egregious things as well, because he was very very enamored with Ness for a while, but then when Ness drug his ass, now he's no longer love Lauren with her, but now he's like he got a negative attitude towards her. But like what happened because she didn't agree with you? So I think
Yeah.
once a person doesn't agree with him or calls him out on whatever bullshit
Yeah.
that he has brought about, right? Because this shit just doesn't come out the air, then he becomes, petty, and then he'll go play with the malleable minds, and then they'll all jump on the bandwagon with his ass, and they just venture out to, cause chaos and confusion, pillage and plunder, all the things in
I
between.
think that Goosey has a I don't want to say a sleeping disorder, but he fell asleep again the other day, and the way that he can just be in the middle of a conversation and go to sleep to me is not normal. And then he
Mm.
just woke back up and went right back into the
You
same.
think he has narcolepsy? No, let me not say
Is that what
that.
it is? Yeah, it's something. It's some type of disorder with sleep, and sleep is how we emotionally regulate. A lot of people don't know that. So
Right.
not only that, I think that his parents are not raising him because the way that he could be online all day uninterrupted, like there's no cutoff. Like my parents had certain time we had to cut the TV off, or a certain time where you have to be in bed, right?
But you have to take into account he's a grown man physically, like and far as years go, right? 'Cause he's like 20 something. So he is grown.
But
But
he's
you're saying,
lacking that discipline from parental structuring is what I'm like alluding to. Cause
yeah,
he like, yeah, I live at home. I can't really talk too bad about Lemon. I'm like, you sure the fuck can't? You ain't that far from being in Lemon's position. Because what are you doing with your life? You're in your 20s and you're online all day, which means that you don't have any responsibilities, which means that your parents don't expect anything from you, which means that you cannot become a man that way. And so yeah, he was trying to drag Lemon for living with his mama, but he lived with his mama. It's like, huh?
I think
Like,
he just jumped right into the action and then maybe took a side or whatever seemed popular. And then if you ever had words with him, which I think you did have words with him over at Brianna's, and they went south, and then this got embedded inside of him. It took root and festered. And so then he just built on top of that, every emotion. And so when he couldn't get you back a certain way, now it became, I'm gonna get you back this way.
yeah.
It's really childish. A lot of the antics are very childish, but it is the nature of him that I can see. That's the way he moves, and that's how he gets down.
Oh, he
Now,
did the same thing with Diva. Now that I'm thinking about it, did you see? You might not have seen this, but um, he was trying to get Diva to stop fucking with me too. It was.
mm,
I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah, I mean, he's done, even with me, he's done that, right? Where he just, hey, let's jump on the bandwagon with Sincere, and Sincere's this way, that way, and all the stuff in between. But really, in truth, he's doing me a favor. Like, that's why I keep telling him they Molly maids. Like, you're a Molly maid to me. Hit the baseboards. You know what I'm saying? Get down there with the toothbrush and make sure everything is clean. Because you are getting people out of my space that I don't need around, because they're like rooted in negative energy, and they're only coming to try to destroy or come with some confusion. And I feel like, at this point, he's almost like Loki. He's like Loki, you know what I'm saying? It's confusion all around him, chaos and trickery and all the things in between. I think there are some people that are starting to see a little bit more. Now, he did find his way over to Brianna's today, and were you surprised by that at all? Because I wasn't surprised.
You talking about Lemon?
Well, Lemon and Goosey. Like, were you surprised about Goosey being over there at all?
No, because Goosey has been everywhere.
Hmm.
Everywhere there's numbers, he has been all day, and I knew that Brianna cussing him out was performative. So yeah,
So you didn't, like her saying what she was saying was not
I didn't really get to hear her commentary because to
mm.
me, when Brianna talks, I don't see her the same. So what did she say?
Well, she didn't really say much. She was kind of accepting of him hitting the link and stuff. She was saying that he reminded her of Giselle opposed to the other housewife, the way he moves, and how he kind of like trying to maneuver the board and stuff.
Mhm.
What I took from it is that she was like clearly saying that he was kind of like, manipulative and some other things. And also, I have forgot, right, how Goosey kind of came at Lady Nika. And I felt like maybe she might have forgot for a second too. But it
Mhm.
got brought up when he had hit the link, and the conversation about how, she doesn't have Lady Nika's back and stuff. And she was basically, well, why are you coming at my friend like that? And in that moment I said to myself, okay, this is content. Like,
Mm.
fuck the friendship, fuck all this other stuff. This is content. You
Yep.
know, um I don't know really how it made Lady Nika feel, but she seemed like she was okay. So, mm
Yeah. All of them are fake as hell to me. I would never want no friendship like that. I mean, it's a reason ODS isn't around anymore. You know what I mean? A lot of people aren't talking about his absence, but I feel like his absence should be talked about more because he is a part of their clique. But you can tell
you
that
talking about whose absence?
ODS,
Oh, okay.
his absence to me speaks more than his words ever could. You know, especially with everything that's been going on. Um, yeah, I mean, they can have their little clique or whatever. Goosey gonna be on Everlink. Goosey is full blown addicted to this shit. Like he can't even go to sleep without waking back up and coming on here. So that speaks volumes for a 20 something year old. There must be a whole generation of like 20 somethings that don't go outside anymore, that don't know how to be in relationship anymore. I mean, they have kind of like fucked up whatever generation it is, Generation Z or Generation Alpha, whatever is fucked up all the way. So
And
fuck
this
them.
person, Harry Hooven, says how you figure, how you figure what. Like I don't know what they're talking about. Do you know what they're talking about?
Well, I know I just said that I feel like Lucy is neglected by his parents. Even as an adult, I still feel like your parents, at least I can only speak on my parents. So even as an adult, my parents still parent me, if that makes sense. Not in like a childish way, but in like a adult way. Like for example, uh, my parents put me on their credit cards when I turned 18, so I could
Mhm.
build credit. So they were still helping me build credit, and even now, I know families that are they still got their kids on their credit cards, and they're like 27, 28. So you can still parent a young adult. You can still give them attention. They still need it. They still need to know that you care. And if you're not getting that, and the only place you can get it is YouTube, poor dad.
Yeah. I feel like children will forever need guidance. You know what I'm saying? Even when they get older. So like for instance, say you're 30 and your parent is like 50 something or whatever, right? They will still guide you, right? You still should be able to come to them and say, "Hey, I have a situation and I'm trying to figure out how to navigate it or whatever," because they have the time put in on this earth. They have walked this earth and they've had experiences, and that will be part of them still parenting, right? Or being part of your world and helping you make the best decisions for your future. Because one day they won't be here and they'll want to have poured into you everything that they have, all their knowledge and all their understanding and all their wherewithal, so that you can have a good life, and then you can instill that in your children. So there, yes, parenting doesn't stop. Like it's forever. It's a forever job. It really
Yep.
is.
Yep.
I think like maybe that's the case. Like I don't know when it comes to that with Goosey, like delving that deep into it with him. But I do like surface level. If I was just like on the surface, I see somebody who um feels a need, right? Sometimes I feel like he feels a need to be accepted and feels a need to have power or be influence, if you will. But if
Yep.
he took that, desire to want to influence or what have you, he could probably do something great, but just, not in this messy way. He could probably be an influencer. He has like a voice. Like I feel like, even though it's little, it is what it is, but it's a voice, right? He can even do voiceovers and stuff, but I don't think he likes to do things like that. I think he just likes the messiness of it all. He likes to see who he can pit against each other and you
Hmm.
know, direct and it's like he has his own little production going on. It's like his own little movie or
Or it
whatever.
could be Andy Cohen hosting the Real Housewives of Atlanta reunion, asking the messy questions, and it's like you will never be Andy Cohen Goosey. You weird.
Please don't call her out her name, a Purple Onyx. I'm trying to be very patient with you. Do not call her out her name. Stop it. Because I mean, like, it's been addressed already. You asked, was he upset or was he angry or mad or whatever, right? Or really, you stated it. And he's saying that he's not. Like, I don't know how people move in this world where they don't analyze situations and circumstances that are in their face or they're experiencing. You
Mm,
can't tell a person what their emotional state is. They
right.
can tell you where they're coming from and what they feel. Then you can either accept it or reject it. I think that's the problem with a lot of people is that they don't listen to the words that are coming out of people's mouths and they're not weighing it for what it really is. They're
Right.
only going by what they want it to be.
Yeah, who they need me to be is the angry, bitter, homeless, you know, n- beef sector reject looking for acceptance, and that's fine. They can make me that in their imaginations all they want, but I don't have to be who they need me to be. I'm Shakim. I was that way before I knew who they were. So I'll
Mhm.
be that angry black man if that makes y'all feel a little bit better. You know,
Yeah,
fuck.
because I was over when I was at Trisha's. That Miss Coochie person was coming at me, and I just was like, if that's what you think, if you just over here, you don't like women. If that's what you believe, you know. I mean, I'm not trying to change. Like I keep telling these people, I'm not trying to change your mindset. I'm not trying to get you to see things the way I see it or any of the things in between. If you think like you must wake up and have my thoughts and my feelings and all the things in between, so I guess you know me better than myself because you are me apparently. So you're going to tell me that I dislike this person or this, that, another, then so be it. I'm not going to argue you down about it. If that's what you want to
It's
believe.
like black people might think they can't see nuance anymore, and maybe that's like I was actually studying this because we've been very much dumbed down since the pandemic anyway.
Mm,
And with smartphones and AI, the whole point of AI is to do the thinking for you.
mm,
And these idiots really thought they could replace architects, engineers, the people that know how the hot dog is made with AI and just a prompt. And they sold this fantasy, and now there's a $61 billion, you know, $61 billion cost to this technical debt that's accumulated by AI, who doesn't even know when it's wrong. So it's become a new god where it does all the thinking for you because
mm,
people don't want to think anymore. They don't want to read books anymore. They're not interested in exercising those functions because it's been externalized into Chat GPT or, you know what I'm saying, Google Gemini. And it's really sad. It's really sad. But I mean, shit, what wasn't it like this during slavery where people couldn't read and write? And even
mm,
when they tried to teach niggas to read and write, they didn't want to do it.
mm, mm, mm.
Same
I
shit.
think like when you're dealing with Chat GPT and Google and stuff, like you have to check multiple sources, right? So if there's a source, then I will check another source and kind of like pit the sources against each other to come to what will be the truth, right? Or the ultimate truth, if you will. That's why, like, when I was breaking down that whole situation about cloning and all these different things, you see me read from different sources, right? And not in definitions of words and stuff like that, because then you should be able to come to an answer. And instead of just respecting the fact or even just, looking and listening to the words that were coming out my mouth and what I was reading, it became, oh, you need to shut your life down and you're making a fool of yourself. No, I'm not. I'm stating something that's very factual and you should be able to, go and reference this, right? You should be able to critique it yourself and look it up yourself and then also debate it if you must, right? Dispute it if you can. That's all you have to do. T Latte did it. It wasn't even directed towards her. She went and literally looked up the things that I was talking about. There was nothing I said that was out of source, that was wrong. Matter of fact, maybe got some more knowledge of things. The only thing that she pointed out, right, which is I stated it as well, is that though Goosey's using likenesses that are not his, because they're like public figures, it could be a little bit more um, like he might not, you might not be able to ding him like that so much. But if you put up enough fuss, you can. And if those people felt the way, they could really come at him because he's dealing with their likeness. But you know, is the likelihood of that happening is very slim to none. But my point was that basically you can't say anything about one running around in somebody's face or whatever the case may be because you're doing something that is similar to what they're doing. Well, I'm not what did he say? I'm not flagging people. I never said you were. But you haven't been able to prove that Shaquem was flagging anybody either. So, if we're talking about cloning, if you're coming from the dark side, that's been going on forever. I got somebody running around apparently just trying to clone me right now or presenting as me, right now in this moment. How do I know? Because Lady Nika thought I was in Bree's chat. I was in the skybox, but I definitely wasn't in her chat. And she said it again. Sincere was just here. No, I wasn't. I was not in that chat. Like I didn't touch down and type anything. But somebody's running around parading as me.
Probably Coyote's weird ass.
And whoever it may be. But is it going to be a big hoopla about that? Nope. It's selective, right? They're very selective about the things that go on and who was done to and all the stuff in between. They get tight-lipped and quiet. And but the difference between me and them is that no matter who it happens to, I'll just call it out. Like even if I, don't care for you, or I know you treated me poorly, or whatever the case may be. If I see that something happened that's wrong to you, or whatever, I'll speak to it. I'll be like, that's not right. I'll say it, but they'll get tight-lipped. They'll get very tight-lipped. So it is what it is. It's per the selection of whoever likes who. Oh, also, did you know Mika then took a couple of slugs at me? Like, what's wrong with her? What's she upset about? Do you know?
No, I heard about it. I noticed she called you sciatica or something like that.
Of
I want
course.
to say it could have a lot to do with Roman because I do know that Roman was in her chat.
Uh,
Um,
she want to be friends with Roman. Well,
they all
shit. I
do.
was
They all
going to
do.
suck a fart out his ass unapologetically, Mika, and get you some numbers because you've been on a social climb forever. The difference between me and you girls that I don't give a fuck. You do. But she can call me sciatic all day. I embrace it. I'll be on their fucking central nervous system. I will send a shock through all them bitches. That's why they stay pressed. Panini. That's why Roman's Panini out here. Because he didn't block me. He can't see me no more.
That's how you know he's triggered because it ain't like you be typing about him like that because he got me blocked too. It's amazing to me that even Ness got me blocked, but she's leaving comments under my posts. And I feel like if somebody blocks you, but yet they still talk about you, then to me that's like a double-minded action because it's like if you really blocked me out and I'm dead to you, what the fuck you still talking about me for or
But
typing?
not only that, what do you need to block me for? Because the thing is that I'm not typing in the chat, fuck Roman or da 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 Roman or any of it. I come in, I'm with emojis, and I'm ignoring you bitches. So you really don't need to even say, you don't need to block me because you ain't gonna see me say anything unless you say something to me. And half the time when you're saying something to me, I just ignore your fucking ass for the most part.
You know,
So, like, it doesn't make any sense. You didn't kick this shit off with me and stuff. Now all of a sudden, I'm blocking her. I'm like, nigga, didn't you just want to, didn't you want me unalived and stuff? Like, what happened?
you can't have
Like,
it both ways. Like
the
it's just
energy of
weird.
it, like, what happened? But Mika, I don't know what her problem is. Like, she just tapped herself in. I said, now, girl, her first issue was because of you.
Wait, what?
Didn't y'all make up?
Oh, you talking about Mika? Oh, I thought you
Yeah,
said
like wasn't her first issue with me behind you? I felt like it was behind you. I could be wrong
it
about that, but
was. It was, and she wrote a long post about you need to stop supporting me, and because I was over here talking about the situation with her and Sour Patch and Lemon, and
mhm.
we just talk about it. It was just conversation, but she took it like you know she wanted you to have her back a little bit more, but she wouldn't even come over here. It's like she wouldn't drop down. It was just weird. Like, mhm.
Yeah, so like I'm thinking like, okay, didn't y'all make up though? Did all y'all make up?
We made peace. We made peace, I guess. Yeah.
So you guys are still at a peace, right? A peace treaty or whatever. Y'all still there, right?
Yeah, she just emailed me the other day. I haven't had a chance to respond to it, but she
Well, what
doesn't
the
treat me
fuck is
like
her problem with me? Because I ain't been saying shit about her ass. I just told her don't write me them long ass fucking soliloquies no more. Because I ain't reading this shit. She did it twice. And then I left it alone. So like, what's the problem? Why is she just jumping out of nowhere? It's
well, I
odd.
think it's about Roman. I think a lot of these people are trying to audition for the crew, just like Max was and other people. And I feel like they feel a little bit of pressure to, you know, repeat those repetitive reads about you. So that's the only thing I could think about because, yeah, I ain't been talking about her at all.
Yeah, I haven't been thinking about the bride. I mean, I don't care what she say about me, like in far as the names or whatever. She can name call all she want. Most kids do. They call names, you know what I'm saying? And nana nana boo boo. Okay, that's fine. Where we at with it now? Past that shit. You just said, your little words and stuff. Now, what's the real issue?
Right.
What's the real fucking issue? Like, get to that, bitch. Once you get to that, then we could talk. We could maybe parlay. I don't parlay with you bitches, but
Yeah.
what's the problem? What is really the fucking problem? So she was on some shit, and I'm just like, I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, can you only get a fucking brain and maybe a fucking heart? Because none of you hoes exhibit any kind of fucking courage. I mean, can any of you stand the fucking alone, like on your
So
own?
like the Wizard of Oz.
Ugh, it's like it's they need to be going to follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. Just down the yellow brick road. Oh, did you see the exchange between Sour Patch and Lemon?
No, I've been. I mean, I saw pieces of it because I was at work, but they've been arguing a few times. So which time?
I mean, it's like what happened over there. What was it? Oh, what happened over at Trisha's? Apparently, they had like a little bit of exchange, and so Lemon doubled down on that. Her in it using the N word and stuff, and that just sent her like to the moon. Like she was.
Oh, he back to
She,
that. Mm.
yeah, it's like it was a repeat of this stuff, and it was just like, why is this coming up again? And I thought they had made up by now, so apparently they haven't made up. Like I was like, shit. I
Oh,
did
okay,
they
yeah.
make up?
No, they haven't made up since. Well, they did make up the first time they had a falling out, but then remember when she showed her titties to Big Man and Vic? That's when he tried to
That came up again too. Hey Moxie, the whole showing of the tatas and all
yeah.
that stuff came up
So
again.
that's when he tried to distance himself finally from her, but I feel like they're circling the drain. What's good, Moxie? What it do, Bill?
I think they're
So,
struggling too because like either they don't have content or they're trying to get themselves back on the board. I don't know what it is now.
all of that. They don't
It,
have any content and they're so used to Lemon and they can't accept that he cannot be on YouTube. It's like they're having cognitive dissonance in a way.
yeah.
And then he's oversaturating the audience by being on every channel all day. And it's just too much. It's cognitive overload for the subscribers, I think. And so just accept that the nigga can't be on YouTube. I mean, he could go to Twitch. The nigga can still be online. He's just gonna have to rebrand and go to a different platform, and I think that's also an issue. They don't want to go to Twitch, or well, I don't even think the nigga trying to go to Twitch at this point. But he gonna have to go somewhere. Like the nigga can't be on YouTube anymore. Accept it. It's fine. Like the nigga, the first nigga in the world to be banned from circumventing. They did it to Tommy Sotomayor, and he was way bigger than Lemon could ever be.
Hmm. I mean, I don't know, Adrian, what this means. Sincere, you're gonna clear your name. Seems to be in steady circulation. Um, what is there to clear though? That's what I'm saying. Like they haven't came with anything that is weighted in anything. They've come with conjecture and lies and narrations, and they didn't went to the most base parts of being a child to name calling all the stuff. But what is there to clear? Like really, what is there to clear? They haven't come with anything that's solid. Like they want to say I'm lying about stuff. Well, what the fuck did I lie about? That
Right.
like
They
I'm
gonna
confused
gaslight
about what the problem is. Like, what is the problem? Because I do content just like they do content. We say things, we talk about what happened, and so on and so forth. So, you know, what's the problem? Like, really, what's the problem? They have their thought process about me. I have my thought process about them. You would think I was just out here doing all kinds of shit to their asses like they ain't did shit to me. Like, let's really call a spade a spade. Let's talk about it for real. They have done all kinds of things. I didn't have too many YouTube ships or whatever. I only have a few, and really none to be honest. But there were certain ladies on here that I had a better regard for. And all of them were playing. I didn't do shit to them. And they kind of all circled back to Shakim. And I'm thinking, like, okay. But then when I say, hey, I challenge some of the things because I really want to understand what's happening because you're throwing me in it. You can't prove it to the final point. Like, hey, X, Y, and Z, and I got proof, and here it is, concrete. That never happened. So then I became all these other things. It's like, oh, you're a mammy, you're this, that, another. And I'm like, okay, but can we get to like the matter at hand? Let's get past the bad words and all the stuff, and let's get past like the name calling. Let's get to the situation at hand. But do I any else? Look, I don't expect any of these ladies to actually, put their big girl panties on and come talk to me woman to woman, and we just come with that real like let's come with it. Let's communicate about this scenario. They're not going to do it because I think a lot of it was for content, and they already had it. They might have had underlying issues with me already. But whatever it is, it wasn't based on whatever they were presenting. That was just what they used to come with the bullshit. That's all.
Smoke screen. Yeah, the smoke screen effect.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be there.
I'll clear a J term as they can't mess test F you are with you. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Because at first I was like, what am I gonna clear up? Like shit, this shit is surface level. Like, okay, so Shakan, for instance, you have heard me talk about my battle with some of the people in the black sector, right? The 2.0s, not dark side.
Mhm.
Um, though some dark side people I feel like kind of took sides, but maybe not really. But for the most part, the Titans have been quiet. They just been watching, observing, the dark side. Um, but you know about some of my battles with the black sector, right?
Yeah,
And you are cool with some of the people in the black sector. And you probably have heard their side of it too. You
yeah.
know, their rendition of what the fuck happened. But one can't take away, either no matter what side you hear, however it's presented, one cannot take away the fact that I stood on business for what the fuck I believed in and for how I felt I was being treated. And really, truthfully, it was, me against many. Would you disagree to that? Or would you agree with that?
I would agree. I would agree that it was you against basically the whole. I don't want to say the whole sector, but like a whole clique within a sector, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Facts. And is that not the same shit that's happening right now? That's why I be saying I've been through this shit before.
We both have. It's like deja vu. It's like we both going through a similar experience again, which I don't know what it's teaching me. I'm just going to observe it and just be in the moment of it. You know, that's all I
Facts.
can do.
It's like nothing you like. You can't. Either people gonna want to fucking get down to the nitty gritty with you and actually come to terms and squash some shit, or it's just gonna be forever, ever, forever, ever, forever, ever. Then it will just be that. Because for me, it's basically don't don't make it like I done just done some real unjust shit to your ass. You know what I mean? Because it takes two to tango. You're not gonna have me out here talking about X, Y, and Z and trying to beg for what the fuck from you. No, you grown, I'm grown. You a CC, I'm a CC. Let's talk about it if you want to talk about it. That's the maturity of the situation if you say you're a mature person. I tell them all the time, let's get to it. But they don't get to it with me. So, it's gonna be whatever the fuck,
Because they don't want a resolution. Like that's my whole. What I found out in life is like you never really get a resolution. Like the brain wants us to find a beginning, middle, and end to everything, but sometimes shit.
they
I
don't want they don't want a resolution. They want to portray a person a certain way. So all this new, like the shit that they saying, this shit ain't new. I've been here before, and they can come up with whatever they want to fucking come up with. But what they won't be calling me is a fucking coward.
That
That's what
part.
you want. You can call me all kinds of shit, but you will not be calling me a fucking coward. You bitches couldn't even fix your mouth to say that shit because you know that shit won't go.
Right.
You can say a lot of fucking things, but coward won't be one of them. And it won't be me sucking a fart out your ass either.
That part. But yes,
Mm,
I'm gonna go to bed now. But thank you so
okay.
much for having me up here. I enjoyed our conversation as
I
always.
have fun because like me and you, we be talking. We talking. But you think about what I said, and you do as you will, right? Because I can't change nobody's course, how
Yeah.
they want to do a thing. But just weigh it pound for pound and think about it.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. Yep. I will sleep on it. And yeah, just keep doing your thing. Thank you for just being a real space on YouTube. Like,
No, thank
sheesh.
you.
Like I feel like this is one of the last real spaces on YouTube at this point. So yep, keep doing your thing and enjoy your night, okay? Take care.
Okay. Good night. Oh well, yeah. This has been an interesting live. It really has been. I enjoyed my time. I hope you guys enjoyed your time too. And hopefully it wasn't too many people up in here because I don't talk behind the scenes and stuff. So like whenever I talk to people, it's gonna be upfront, but I try to go live when it ain't, when there's like more stuff going on, misdirection, if you will. So I can have my conversations like, Highlander style. Mm-mm. We will see. It's like the sands through the hourglass. So are the days of our lives. All right. So I've been on here for 4 hours and 34 minutes. I'm gonna get off, and mm, we'll see tomorrow, y'all. We will see what happens. Anyways, I'll see y'all later, and let me find my outro. Thank you, Melanated, for hanging in here with me. And Moxie and everybody else was here. Sac Passe, Big Rigs. I could just roll the fat joint. Let's get it. He said he just rolling. I'm about to get off of here. Oh, Dr. Soapy, Lily, that's a compliment. Okay, so grateful. What? Oh, that's my page. Okay, facts. And the chat GPT told me some jokes the other day. Chat GPT told you some jokes. Lucy voice is distinct, and that ain't shades, just a compliment. Yeah, everybody, people have talents. People have talents on here, but we just, a lot of us, even myself, we're just not utilizing it in a more productive way, a way that, really propel us into, something great, So, like this conversation had me thinking too about some things in regards to myself. So, like I tell you every night, I ponder about my actions with people, my interactions, my words, if they were, effective and positive or they were negative. It's all the things, and then I just, correct as far as I could see, what I'm saying, as far as I can see, because I want to improve. I want to improve myself, but it's what I want to be. Like I'm fashioning myself. It's what I want to be, not what other people want me to be. Like what I can go to sleep with at night. When I wake up in the morning, I feel good because I treated people well and I did something productive and I showed love, and all, and kindness. Shit, my name means joy and happiness. So I'm out here super goofy all the time, laughing and stuff, bringing joy and happiness, spreading it across the land. Deep in your soul, I wish you happy feelings in the air. Hey, happy feelings everywhere. You get what I'm saying? But anyways, let me get up out of here. Y'all have a good night, and we'll see you next time. We will see you next time. Let me go out with my outro for me and my mods. See y'all around.
Look, have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men, many men. Wish life for me, yeah, I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more, cause I got it on me. I got it on me. I got it on me. You can run up if you want. Fuck is you talking about? Look, it's Pop Smoke, niggas know me. Keep 2 fours like I'm Kobe. As you riding or you hiding, if you sliding and you owe me. Run up, catch cold feet. Niggas act tough to call police. I don't make friends, yeah, I make bids. Want some rape bids or some OG. This AR be my trophy. Shoot first, niggas shoot back. Oh nah, niggas woo back. Nigga automatic when a woo clap. Shoot first, niggas shoot back. Oh nah, niggas woo back. Nigga automatic when a woo clap. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men. Wish life for me. Yeah, I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more. Cause I got it on me. I got it on me. I got it on me. You can run up if you want. 50 shots up in his back, I won't let up. HD niggas throwing Beretta. Shoot first, you do yourself a favor. Report like I'm Craig Sager. Back out niggas in with the bluffing. Dread boo and niggas shoot you for nothing. 10 toes on your block like I'm drumming. SK, I have a blink, it's Pop Smoke. It's that nigga from the floor, shit bitch right back. And I don't politic, cause niggas ain't like that. I drop a slip or 2 and get a light pack. And I don't care if you lose and still
Have mercy
fight back.
on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men. Many, 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 many men. Wish life for me, yeah, I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more. Cause I got it on me. I got it on me. I got it on me. You could run up if you want. Mercy on me.